My body is my temple. That's why I start every morning with a brisk aerobic workout. But I can't do it alone. Workouts are easier when you have a partner. My workout partner is my maid, Marguerite. Marguerite's soft brown stomach protects my knees and ankles from unnecessary wear and tear.
Not too much longer, mi sopra, okay?
I'm going to stop the suffraging in this country.
Isn't suffrage women's right to vote?
Confidential, yeah.
Pretty confident. So you're trying to stop women's right to vote?
Thank you very much.
We're trying to end thing. They're saying stop women's right to vote.
You two guys look like the ones that are making us suffer.
Well, tell me what it is. You stop it. You're making fun of yourself.
There are many causes in the world.
You're absurd. You're a joke. You're both a joke. Goodbye.
Yeah. Does Jimmy ever get uncomfortable when you talk about cock for so long?
Jimmy, are you uncomfortable? You like cock talk, right?
He brings up cock, too.
Yeah. He likes to talk cock. When we're alone, we mostly talk about cock.
Howard tried to get me kicked off the air.
Did he really?
Yeah.
You know, my fans, they all fucking hate me. Jimmy Kimmel came up with a good name for my fans. You know how, like, Britney Spears has the Brits, or, you know, Mariah Carey has the little lambs? He goes, your fans should be called Sterncoats.
I want to ask you or Jimmy. Y'all can both take this because I already know the answer. How many, did y'all ever have black people at your house? I mean, other than the cleaning people.
They don't even have black cleaning people.
No, we don't have black cleaning people. But
I do.
You have black people at your house?
Yes. Sometime at night, call below, look up in the sky and say, what the hell going on up there? Do UFO live on other planet, phoning home like E.T.? Call below, read on TV about white people getting deducted by alien, sticking all kind of hell up their butt. And that's a damn thing.
In this article that Johnny Depp is out as Jack Sparrow in Disney's Pirates of the Caribbean film franchise as actor battles financial issues and personal dramas. Were you aware of that? The fact is, Mr. Depp, if Disney came to you with $300 million and 1 million alpacas, nothing on this earth would get you to go back and work with Disney on a Pirates of the Caribbean film. Correct?
That is true, Mr. Rottenborn.
If you say, Howard,
and I watch them implode, and I watch them lose their job.
But if you're a strong supporter of free speech,
yeah, I'm a strong supporter of my free speech.
But all right, but
now, how did you wind up Howard's ass, but you couldn't get up Dave's? That's my question for you, Jimmy Kimmel. I'm sure you tried.
No, I feel like Howard, no matter what he says, seeks human interaction.
Sure, you can't help yourself. Am I right, Jimmy? Are you just going to sit there on that thing?
I can't believe I'm here. And shut up, you rapists. Dave and Howard are talking.
I don't know. What about when you have a just...
Well, like, I went to Jimmy's party. Jimmy's party would have been a great place to take photographs because there were a lot of famous people there. Jimmy packed the place. There were so many famous people at this party. Is that Jimmy doesn't realize, but at times he has been like my lifeline. He'll send me a note, an email, or something that he will point out that something was funny or something he enjoyed, but with a very sincere kind of commentary on it.
It's funny because I feel like the only reason I don't do that more is because I'm driving most of the time.
Right.
My boyhood idols, Howard Stern and David Letterman, were very considerate. But one thing I did learn from Lenny Bruce and George Carlin and Howard Stern is that a government threat to silence a comedian the president doesn't like is anti-American. That's
I could sit here and read live commercials and just make tons of money for the company. I could tell you the same thing over and over again.
I can't be tagged as the guy who's a dick.
They must be so jealous of me. I'm so successful, and they're just kind of not. You know what I mean? I feel the jealousy. That's why I don't leave my house. Don't you also sort of harbor some resentment, even though it's not logical, but you resent your baby for being in the way of your career?
Because we don't want the Japs anymore.
Because I want respect. Some people say our show was the first reality show.
I don't think there's one thing I've ever said on the radio that would have been found indecent or obscene. The secret to my show is honesty, reality, that I will say the truth.
Fooled by the rocks that I got. I'm still Feeny from the block. I used to have a little, now I have a lot. No matter where I go, I know where I came from. Don't be fooled by the rocks that I got. I'm still Feeny from the block. I used to have a little, now I have a lot. No matter where I go, I know where I came from. I tell you guys, the announcement's final. The announcement's finally here. Did you hear? Did you hear?
Anyway.
Jennifer Lopez has finally agreed to do the Stern Show.
I did not hear that. That's exciting.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you know how that happened, right?
Satan had something to do with it? No.
Worse. He heads Bravo.
Oh, Mr. Cohen.
Who's right? You recognize that score, David?
I don't. Is it a DC?
Yeah,
cartoon?
Danny Elfman. That's Mark Hamill as the Joker.
Oh,
That's the animated Joker.
Is that the Shirley Walker score?
Shirley Walker score in Warner Brothers, but based on the Elfman original.
Scenes,
Yeah,
right.
yeah. Bon, right? Am I right?
Oh, I had no idea.
How do you get a soundbite you don't know where it came from? I came from the Bronx.
I don't want to. I looked up demonic laugh on
Okay,
YouTube.
that's the
and
Joker.
just
That's
a bunch
Mark
of
Hamill's
Joker.
The other one you played was Mark Hamill as the so yeah.
Oh, I hear it now.
Yes, everyone. Luke Skywalker and the Joker are one and the same.
One and the same.
That's an actor.
Mark Hamill does, I could hear the sort of, he does have like a smoker's husk to his laugh at times. Like, yeah.
Yep. Very talented voice guy. I had the experience with him on the Stern Show. He wisely called Howard out on some things, and I was on hold because I knew that he did a Harrison Ford impression, and I had this whole thing. And Howard stole my entire transcript from me while I was on hold.
Didn't it Stuttering John screw you on that?
I don't know if it's John. I mean, I think he wrote it up, and then Howard just decided to cherry pick off what. And then I'm waiting and hearing. He's like, Mark Hamill's like, nobody knows that. Where did you hear that from? Huh?
Oh.
And so he won't put me on, and he's taking credit for this obscure knowledge that he did a Harrison, which nobody did at the time. Nobody did a Harrison Ford impression.
So you inspired the need for a John Hine Wikipedia-ing everything on the Stern Show.
I think it was pre-John Hine.
Yeah.
Since you know everything, what's this from?
Sit, Ubu, sit. Good dog.
Oh, that's the old. That was the old NBC production company thing. Really, I knew that from Family Ties. The sitcom Family Ties. Yeah.
The old Paramount logo music too, I think.
So Jennifer Lopez has agreed to do the Stern Show, and I believe Andy Cohen, her BBF, hooked this up. And I guess this warrants, even if I don't have enough stuff, I'll make it enough. I guess the next show I'll just do him shitting on Jennifer Lopez's entire career.
Yeah.
Couldn't we, even if it was 10 years ago, it wouldn't be interesting to have her on. That's the problem.
She almost came on, I think, a year ago and canceled on him. And something happened in between. I'm sure the Cohen stuff with that horrible fourth time prank they did, pretending everyone doesn't know it was done 3 times, which we're the only ones that seem to know it's done 3 times. I've been in those conversations, probably got her booked, is my prediction. But they won't give him credit. He's booked a lot of people on the show. From his Bravo.
He's kind of the new Kimmel in some ways in Howard's life. just in terms of the lifeline, as Howard put it, to mainstream celebrities.
I will give Jennifer Lopez this. She might be the gold standard, the paradigm, the personification of Puerto Rican no creakin', because, and you broads, I believe she's either 55 or 56. She could not look better at that age. Yes, that's her job. And, it's obviously she has all the ridiculous dietitians and all the things you do to look good. And that's the whole point. But damn, she could not look any better at that age. There was
She's literally a floating island of garbage in the middle of the ocean right now. I think it's called Puerto Rico.
Oh, Tony
Hinchcliffe reference. He's like, oh, I didn't mean it. Puerto Rico is a garbage problem. No, you think everyone's garbage. There's no walking it back. Trump denounced him. He's like, I don't know this guy.
Yeah, I don't know this gay guy.
I don't even know this guy. Who the fuck is this guy? No walking that back, bitch face. No walking it back.
Oh, damn.
And yeah, no, guys, you remember any 55-year-olds walking around looking like that when you were a kid?
Not really.
No. Not Northeast Ohio anyway. So,
Dun, 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 dun. I want to hear you do the piano version, David, of the Pretenders.
Right.
The City Is Gone.
Yeah.
I would love to hear that. I would love to hear you do that.
I love
that
actually. Yeah.
Do you remember there's this thing with Rush Limbaugh played that in the beginning of his, and there was a whole thing that I guess the Pretenders gave him a cease and desist, and somehow there was a loophole and he didn't have to get rid of it. And to open his show, he used that.
That's the trouble with creating corporate art, is that the record company or the movie studio, it's their property, and they can sometimes do what they want with it. So
yes, well said, David. Well said, sir. Speaking of David, so yeah, I'm gonna do the next show is probably gonna be Jennifer Lopez. I don't know, what would you call it? Wiggy from the Block versus Jenny from the Block or something like that.
Trying to think of
Wiggy from the Cock, or I hate using cock. I hate that word.
Yeah.
So I think that'll be the next one. It'll be a good.
Isn't the criticism of J-Lo is that she claims she's from somewhere she's not? So does Howard. Like, they have that in common,
Well, she's from the Bronx, but it was like she clung to it way too long. Like, it has no bearing on. She was sort of out of touch with the whole thing, and she's trying to give herself this, like, she dated P. Diddy, and she was trying to cling to this hip hop persona at the same time. And interesting thing with her, and I'm not going to beat you to death with Jennifer Lopez, but
Howie from Roosevelt meets Jenny from the Block or something.
You've never gotten over the Chris Judd breakup too with Jennifer Lopez. Who's your favorite dancer?
I mean, I was hoping she would start dating Michael Vartan when she did Monster in Law.
What? This cat puts Michael Vartan on me, for Christ's sake. Michael Vartan.
Obscure white guy name. Yeah.
It really is. Jennifer Lopez was part of this Tommy Mottola thing.
Will Sasso.
That was a sound drop. How do you have a sound drop of David saying Will Sasso from Mad TV?
I think I said Will Sasso's name like 5 times across 3 different
incredible.
shows.
I don't think we know the depth of his sound drops.
I don't even know who he was either. I just love the way David said it.
Will Sasso.
He was Artie's replacement on Mad TV.
That's right.
Oh,
I swear to God. I swear to God.
The new overweight guy in the cast.
So Jennifer Lopez was used as ammunition for Tommy Mottola to seek revenge on Mariah Carey dumping him. So he took all his resources and put it into Jennifer Lopez's horrible music, and then Mariah Carey had glitter and it just bombed. And he smeared it. They killed, he just did everything in his power to make her, to embarrass her from the glitter debacle. And it was like, I believe she was suicidal from that as well. That was the worst time in her existence.
Yeah, and I think that was before she kind of came forward about being bipolar, and Mariah Carey. I mean,
yes.
There was a lot.
Remember the whole thing with the TRL? She came out like in this, like, ridiculously, cheesecloth dress or something, wheeling out
Kinda
cupcakes
remember
or
that.
something. Yeah, it was like a big deal at the time. Welcome, Tata Toothy. Welcome, Tendrils, Melvin, Brendan. There's Brendan, PC23. There's Chubby Pickle. Welcome, sir. Gotta have some of these people back on. I gotta figure
Honestly.
out a way to have Chubby back. Chubby's got such an erratic. And by the way, good luck on the roads, Chubby.
Yes.
We're all thinking about you all the time with the tariffs and shit. And couldn't root my favorite trucker, even surpassing Karl Malone at this point. It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, yes, Tata Toothy. Fucking Chuck Schumer. If anybody sees him lately, you cannot think about anything but Mark Harris when you listen to him. The Republicans are going to cause another shutdown in the government.
Dear Pete Hegseth.
Oh God, yeah, that dance. And incorrect. Mark Hamill's laugh is actually Sarah laughing to herself when she hangs up after speaking to Arm. Holy shit, the emasculating from Sarah. I have something to say with Sarah. Do you have anything with Sarah, Bon? I wanted to talk about
you. John, you had something about our Seinfeld episode?
Yes, I'm going to do that. Lazy Bond. Juan Gonzalez says
he deserved that after earlier.
He knows how irrelevant Howard is now and getting exposed how many Peter home predators have been showcased. Example, the Pater Network. Yes, Juan Gonzalez. Yes. White girl here, chubby. White girl here. He said cubby. White girl here. Look at the snow bunny, Sky Spectre. He goes, white girl here. I love it. Okay. I wouldn't kick J-Lo out of bed for eating crackers, says Tata Toothy. PC, you find plenty of J-Lo bashing clips from, that's right, PC23. That is the old. He has such an encyclopedic. PC23 is so underrated, his knowledge of the show. We have the exact same timeline. We found out almost to the month.
Because her sister was a radio host, right?
Yeah. That's right. The Linda Lopez stuff with Booker. That's a whole swath of. Now I know I can fill a whole show with it.
Oh yeah, totally.
Now I know I can. He punched a cop once with her. They were out somewhere in New York, and he punched a cop and got arrested while she was with him.
She's a cop.
Yes. Sarah's a badge bunny. So he's in Boise, Idaho right now, Chubby Pickle, which is now like the new hip city. It seems like that's become like this burgeoning hip place to go. Boise, Idaho, and all the trials come out of that. Oh yes. God, Quitter, you're right. Saudi,
the Riyadh Comedy Festival.
Yes, it's perfect for him. God damn it, Melvin. David, does your gaydar go off for Tony Hinchley? It does, Melvin.
Yes,
it does.
Oh God, yes, of course.
I don't think you. I think your gaydar is like perfecto. Because you're not the type of gay. You're not the type of fruit that says everyone's gay. You know how a lot of gay guys go, oh, he's a flammer,
right?
Because you want more gay people because it makes you feel like more comfortable. But you don't do that.
I'm comfortable with myself, even if I was the only person on Earth, which sounds incredibly narcissistic, but it's true. So I'm not looking for anyone to be anything other than themselves, So
nobody handles the Fire Island landscape better than you do. Nobody does.
Well, I am big, but it's the pictures that got small. Exactly. That's how I feel about myself.
That's
a line from Sunset Boulevard.
James St. James goes, Arm is a terrible ref. His white liberal bias prevents him from calling carries he travels on. You know what, though? I do call. I have a strict thing with the carry. The carries bug me because, more carries than Tommy Mottola in the 90s, James St. James. Because the thing is now, they think... And this isn't just black players. The rule on the carry is the ball comes to a stop, like a rest. So you could dribble as high as you want, but the ball cannot come to a rest. So they'll stop and do this head fake, knowing full well my problem is they know the rule and do it anyway. It's condescending. It's patronizing to the referee, especially the referee who's in the trail position, because you're telling me, look, I know the rule. You know the rule. I'm going to do it anyway. And you're not going to call it on me because I have this entitlement. I didn't do it when I played. You're not doing it. You're not doing it.
This happens in football. The optic was horrible.
Who the fuck was that? Sandusky? Who was that?
No, it's OJ. Come on, man.
Rosie O'Donnell thought Madonna and David had to throw a baseball. Yeah, one last question about you people, David, and you specifically. I was thinking about this all week.
Yeah.
You know, you joke about how you're sports illiterate and you don't follow this, you don't know this, but you, my friend, and this is not some gay euphemism.
Yeah.
We're in a punt, pass, and kick competition. That is not for novice football. That is not for offensive linemen. You have to have those skills in order to do it. How on earth were you in that?
I mean, I was like 8 or something, you know.
So?
Yeah, I forget how that kind of came about. I think it was like
I wasn't in that.
Well, I mean, it was a super local thing at like my hometown park for some. It's not like the kids who participated needed to have any background in having been in like Pee Wee football or anything. So,
how did you fare? You didn't throw like Gary, did you?
No, I actually think I was okay. Because I think God, this was like, you know, 30 years ago. So I'm struggling
to
remember.
It's not 90 years ago?
when I was like working out with a medicine ball and like yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't really remember how I fared, but I think I did okay. I think my dad worked with me a little bit before doing it, if I recall. So
God, if I could get footage of that. So somewhere out there, some crazy football parent in Ohio, which is the capital of in Football Hall of Fame, I might add, in Canton, has this footage. And it's out there. I guarantee
it's somewhere. It's on a dusty VHS tape somewhere in
you know why? Ohio. Because this is like 1995 or something, 96, and parents had video cameras.
Oh sure, yeah.
Then. Yeah,
absolutely, yeah.
God, I got to get my hands off that. Xavier, that was a great Xavier BonJovial's Xavier drop with Matlock and The Simpsons was really the story. And by the way, you guys are fantastic. Last episode, both of you.
That was a fun episode. Yeah,
your own way. It was a lot of fun.
No, I think it's funny that fucking idiot can't freaking figure out the fucking nuances.
Bon Jovi is so good at that you think it's in the show. Like it's a perfect drop that you think. I'm like,
You suddenly think we invited Xavier?
Yeah, right.
It's
like, wait. Where's the fourth box? The fourth avatar box. Yeah.
Bravo,
no, I don't give a fuck.
There's Tampran.
I actually watch Matlock.
By the way, so speaking of Matlock, let me do this. Everyone, we have lost monetization on our channel temporarily. It's probably coming back soon. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, for the Lexapro fund. I'm on 20 milligrams combined with something soon. Venmo, I'm running out too. I got to go back. Venmo, upper right. Or buy me a coffee address in the middle. Thank you so much. Bon, do you have anything to add video-wise to that? You're welcome.
Yeah, I'm just going to go straight into it. You can play it later if you want. Well, listen carefully. We had a huge weekend here. We had our Super Bowl, and this is the man that we brought.
God, he'll do anything.
To provide the magic. And you don't want to know how much we paid him, but it was about 2 or 3 million to come to Australia. And I've thrown some generic hip hop, no copyright music in the background, so we're not going to get in trouble. But here we go. Look at this. Here he comes at the AFL Grand Final. Snoop Dogg, a man who is so controversial. He brought some dancers, and there are a lot of people you know, there were some concerns about this because he's a controversial man. There were people saying
He's an actual
this
pimp.
guy's a murderer.
Trafficker.
He's done horrible things to women. He's a scum, a drug dealer, and that was all just John saying that.
Yeah. No, we had that conversation. We had that text conversation. I'm like, oh, Snoop, you child trafficker, you prostitute deliverer. That's so cute. He's all those things. He gets this weird ass. He's a felon. He gets this weird ass pass. I have no idea why.
Martha Stewart, the friendship with Martha Stewart, like somehow.
It's
and here he is, the only black guy in Australia in the moment. That's $3 million for the only black guy.
We get him out here and we put on this bizarre. We're trying to do your halftime thing, and look at this, and and I know that there's a man. Look, we're going to go to the slow motion. There's a man sitting next to me, shaking his head right now with his head in his hands, and that's David saying, "You cannot play a trombone like that and get any kind of quality sound out of that.
You can't maintain." Yeah, you can't maintain the proper embouchure to actually produce a sound out of the instrument.
Exactly. Thank you, David.
I got a trombone you can play, pal.
I think they're fake. And here's a bit more. And look at this. Look at this guy. Here's some of that's a bit more. We try. You know, we're only 27 million people here, so we give it a shot. And look at these clothes as well. I mean, if only Monique was here to tell us how much that little jacket cost to be made.
I mean, I went to fucking school for art and design. I can sketch the shit out of anything from like a bridal dress to like a jacket.
So he does this whistle thing. We got the flags, and look at that Tamara Francois turned up, ladies and gentlemen. She's as a backing singer, so she's just been in Australia. Tamara, what'd you think of our country? A bit more of this. He does this little dance he does here, which isn't dancing. Look at this. And that was the end of that. And he does that thing at the end that Michael Jackson does, where they just stand there for like 30 seconds looking off nowhere, which is pretty tough.
And stare you down to like, who do you think is better, me or you? All of you.
I'm gonna put a poll out on our YouTube channel. By the way, like and subscribe, everybody, please, right now, right effing now. I'm begging you. I'm going to put out a poll, and I've been thinking about this for a while. Who in pop culture today, who is the most irritating, overexposed personality, right? Snoop Dogg, Kevin Hart, Stephen A. Smith, Peyton Manning, or Jimmy Fallon?
Well, I'll show you one who I think is, because juxtapose this clip, which is all shot nicely, and you go, that's nice. So last year, we got Katy Perry. We always import one of you. And now just juxtapose footage from the audience. And look how stupid this looks. This is look at this automobile. Look at...
You know what the worst part is, Bon?
What?
That probably cost more than all our parents' salaries combined.
I know.
That setup.
Oh yeah,
and she could have just sat in one place.
I think it's a guts of a Pope mobile in that machine.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at it. Look at it's an empty field, and look at that. That's like looking up her ass. Look how unimpressive that looks.
Whose idea was that? Like, it's such a stupid ass like.
It's like a fancy Zamboni machine. It's like it's not even
Oh,
I got your Zamboni, pal. Right fucking here.
Yeah, that was. He just throws them in.
I'll set you up.
It gets better right now because I've mentioned this before. We got Meatloaf in 2011, and this was considered the worst grand final performance of all time. Just look how much trouble. He's not well, and look how brutal this performance is. It's excruciating.
I didn't even recognize him. Like, is that Steve Bannon's radio show? And then I took a beat. Oh, it's fucking Meatloaf. Damn. He died a year ago or 2 years ago. Time's going really fast now.
I think he died 4 years ago.
4 years ago, probably 7 years ago.
He died of he died of COVID. So
okay.
That performance got outrage from the whole country. That was like, you've got to be kidding. We paid him a lot of money. Now I'm just gonna. Do you want to read this comment out?
Yes,
John,
James St. James. That's great. I think that all the time. Dana Carvey's wildly effeminate heterosexual. It is Tony Hinchcliffe. One of my favorite characters of all time. I love that sketch. It really needs to bring that. He needs to bring that back when he hosts.
Wow, Sarah's going to give you an applause for just mentioning that right now during this. Sarah, what do you think of that timing? That's brilliant.
You got it, Sarah.
All right, now a bit of okay. Hey, can you put those little ferret paws in your pocket? It's every show I ask. Like, just give me 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Oh, you want the floor? Hold on a second. One last thing. Thank you, PC23. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you for the donut. Let me play this. Let me play this for you. My favorite officer of the law, PC23. Seriously.
Oh, it couldn't wait until after this, could it? No. All right. He's 1 minute of gameplay. I know most of you don't know, but John, in surprising fashion, a year or so ago, told me that he used to watch it while there was the strike. So here's just a little gameplay. I curated these. So this is brutality. And again, one thing, if you hate this and you don't care, understand that you'll probably laugh at our Australian commentators because they give it a real go.
Been terrific early, fumble, Manor, back to Bose, handball over the top, in the square, Dempsey, he just does this all the time. First goal of the grand final.
Stengel, Leicester, coughed it up and now they're goal side. O'Sheen Mullen, this brilliant athlete from Ireland, can straighten up and go bang.
Did well, McCluggage, the zooming Zorko. Zorko gets the ball to Morris. No knock of the arms out the back door. To Koenig under pressure. Bailey soccer goal. 8-point lead. In fact, a 4-point lead.
And he goes there, Hodgie. To ground level, close. What a tackle from Harris Andrews.
And I would have loved to play more, but I can't because of copyright. But
Right.
if that doesn't inspire, if that segment doesn't inspire a freaking super chat, I don't know what else does, do I, ladies and gentlemen? But look, thank you for enduring. And how about
BonJovial
Meatloaf?
Productions. That will be plagiarized. It's a good thing you copyrighted it. That will definitely be plagiarized.
That's right.
I love the 90-mile-an-hour impact hugs from the players, like running.
Oh man, they
for a hug.
get all into it. You would think, David, that they're one of you when you see that, wouldn't you? They're just all over each other. Wait till you see at the end, they're all crying. They're all literally taking their shorts off and getting their tears.
One of you.
Thank you
people
very
says,
much.
Tendrils votes for Kevin Hart. Brendan, that's a really good one. The Kelsey brothers that's really good. Absolutely.
Oh,
Travis,
yes.
or his brother. What the hell was I going to say? Okay, Bon, one last compliment for Australia because he said it for both countries. There was a Steeler Viking game from Ireland, and the announcers, the commentator, Greg Olson, who was a former tight end, Hall of Fame, All-Pro tight end. He goes, I got to look at Irish football and Australia football, and he's like, those guys are the toughest SOBs on the face of the earth. He goes, we are playing two-hand touch in the NFL compared to what they are and what they get up from. He goes, I don't understand how they recover.
You saw that takedown, that tackle. He just flipped him, and that's all legal. And you can't get much of a height sort of impression from those clips. These guys are huge. They're all 6'4", 6'5". You see every now and then you'll see one of these guys in the supermarket just buying some food,
and they drink till like 5 a.m. too, and then play.
Oh, they're mental patch. But you walk by one, and they are like one hand they could lift one of us up probably.
Yeah,
they're huge, and they take hits. I'm surprised that a player hasn't passed away on the field.
Why? Yeah, why is it you don't hear about
same with your sport, same with football over there? Your heart rate must be just off the charts. Like,
why don't you hear about head trauma from Australian football?
We have a big issue with that. You do, and we've had to bring in new rules. Like, if you get a concussion, you can't play for 2 weeks. And some players wear a helmet. You guys probably have them that wear it. It's like a bike helmet, but small, and it's soft, like black material. A few have to wear it, but it's very bad. And some people say you can't wear a helmet in this because you're constant defensive and jumping, and your helmets for football are so big that
you're trying to be as light as possible. I know there's a fine line between trying to be as light as possible and you still have wearing protective gear. It's a very difficult line to walk.
What you just said comes up every year, and there's complaints.
Yeah, I mean, the guys have nothing to. I know, and it's. But again, that's the decision they made. You're not forcing them to play. That's the same with the NFL. It's like cops.
And it's like
I'm not forcing you to be a cop.
It was like that Vince McMahon documentary. They had that whole section about concussion causing brain damage and people going crazy, like that guy, that wrestler who murdered unalived his family. Remember?
Yes.
No,
I know.
Right.
It's
decade ago or whatever, a couple of decades, 2006 or something. It was very scary.
Yeah,
it turns you crazy. But it's a huge problem, and they get knocked down and they go off on the stretcher every now and then. It's awful.
Kenny Stabler, they call me the snake tooth, but not for that reason. Brook alum Dylan Gabriel, yes, Sarah, I saw that too. Is going to start for the Browns. Sarah and David are big Browns fans.
Indeed.
Yes, Dylan Gabriel is going to start instead of Flack. No Flacco. It's called. Last thing before Chris. Yeah, it's Chris Benoit. Like David Benoit.
That's him.
Chris Benoit. That crazy. And you could blame Vince McMahon for it, and blame Linda McMahon.
I remember Howard and crew were, saying how awful Chris Benoit is, and Eric the Midget was mad about that. He was like,
"Look at his mugshot."
Really?
look at mugshots, DOS. Look at his picture. What do you think that is?
Vince McMahon did an about face on that and did start investigating it, which I learned from that documentary. He doubled. He was in so much shit at that point. Vince said, "Oh, maybe I'll try and misdirect everybody by getting concerned about concussion and doing some investigations."
Brendan, you son of a bitch! Very difficult to discern brain damage in Australians, as every single one of them exhibits the Brendan.
I every day I wake up, I feel like
I don't agree with that. As per their 60 Minutes Australia, and they have the best actors collectively.
I just mean life. Life just beats your brain, and
you
just wake up and go, "This world is crazy."
It does. I agree with that.
I don't want to be a part of this today. That's brain damage. But I've just tried to spin a great insult from Brendan, but fuck you, Brendan. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all you got. I hate how last thing on this, and then I'm going to talk about ARMfeld quickly, and then we'll do the Howard stuff I have with Kimmel. What I hate is the NFL gets blamed for the brain damage when it's not the NFL. College and high school take no shit for it, and that's bullshit because you kick the crap out of each other in those years.
Yeah.
They don't even practice in the NFL. And college and high school, you are kicking the crap. Well, mostly high school. I think it starts much earlier than certainly the NFL. I don't think the NFL deserves any of the blame. I think it should be college. I think it should be certainly high school. And when I was in middle school and I played, we kicked the shit out of each other in practice every single day. We went as hard as we could. That's where the
But
head
not
trauma
at the
started.
head.
Yes, at the
Not
head.
at the head, though. Really? Oh,
Yeah,
fuck.
yeah. We hit as hard as we could our own running backs.
I have a younger cousin who played football in high school.
Thank you, Fine Chug.
He
Go
told
ahead,
me,
David. I'm sorry.
No. My younger cousin told me that one of the issues he had was that the schools would hire just like your best friend's dad to be the coach, and they're not really trained. They're just kind of a fan who can, they're not sort of overseeing any potential injuries that the kids might be sustaining, and that maybe private schools have better coaches, like they're actually qualified to be I don't know.
They're actually recruiting coaches. So
Right.
you're not, most of the time in school district, you take what you can get. You take who's there.
Right.
But those schools are actually recruiting like the best of the best in the area and kids.
Yeah. And I think my cousin went to a public school where it was just, Billy's dad is going to be our coach,
Yeah. He's the guy that's willing to give up his time to do it.
What's weird about all of that is that Sarah actually had to take a week off because of something like that.
I needed a week off because you nutted in me, and it.
I laugh at the same time as my drop. What is that from? That's recently, Bon, isn't it? She said that like, is that like 90210?
Last Patreon show, and just for anyone who's counting, Sarah and John worked well together in this show. That the animosity, the level has gone down. I'm sure David is going, oh, thank goodness.
Mommy and Daddy are friends
They
again.
worked well together. There wasn't so much. I think they're working through the issues. Yeah.
You just got to take the tact like every beaten down schlub schmuck has to, is the broad's always right, and you just go along with it, right?
Well,
No matter how.
she laid down the law with you, and I think you learned.
You snapped me with a towel. This is the last thing you did.
Where'd you get that? I can't even remember that. Good Lord, that's such a funny drop. That's why the WWE. Yeah, CT starts at thank you, Fine Chug. Arm has junior say-out. That's a great line. That might be line of the night, Sarah. Arm has junior say-out levels of CTE. I can't believe you know who that is. My Chargers, for Christ's sake, losing to the stupid Giants. Speaking of Patreon, David, fantastic job on ARMfeld. We both have the same observation on that.
Somebody needs to see you pop a man on the house.
I can't believe.
It's timing. Wow.
And so
If you're gonna jerk off, why don't you just do it at home with a moist towel?
what the fuck is
Robin
that?
Williams?
Was that Robin Williams?
That's right.
Was it?
Is it
Oh,
from
right.
Good Will Hunting or?
Yeah.
Okay. And we're finding out the hard way. We just did the Chinese restaurant episode, which is a very seminal episode that launched. Larry David and Seinfeld both credited as, Jason Alexander does too, and Julia Dreyfus. Oh God, the turning point of the show, and we got really about nothing. And David and I both felt the same thing. It doesn't hold up. There is so many flaws in this episode.
Well,
we are finding out nothing holds up. Nothing holds up.
The reservations.
Yes,
that's the episode. You
Here's
don't
the
like
problem.
that.
Here's the problem.
That's great, Seinfeld.
You think it's great. Watch it again with our critique.
I remember every second of it. I can do lines from it. I mean, what's wrong with it?
Okay. In New York City, there is a Chinese restaurant every 5 feet. There's not a shot in hell. You know Jews and Chinese food, right? Even Jews wouldn't wait. This is a David observation first. He's the first one to say it is. The entire waiting time is 18 minutes.
Yeah.
If you're waiting that's nothing. You would wait at a Sizzler for 18 minutes. It's done in real time. It's 18. That's nothing to wait for a restaurant. Number one. Number two, in New York, there's a Chinese food restaurant every 10 feet. You would not put up with any level. They're going to go to the Ed Wood Plan 9 from Outer Space airing, which is only airing once. You would not risk not going to that movie. You would not go out to eat. And you should be going out to eat After the movie, it's reverse. Why would you eat before and you're going to get the itis and fall asleep during it? It would be flipped. You are not, there's no shot in hell they wouldn't walk right out and go to the next restaurant. And I also found out this isn't even based on New York City. This is Larry David and Jerry Seinfeld waiting for a Chinese restaurant on Fairfax in LA. You would put up with that in LA. Because there's not a Chinese restaurant every 5 feet. Okay, this is the only game in town. We'll wait it out. You would, and so they have it. They just put it in New York. Nobody who's ever been to New York would ever believe anybody would wait that long. And certainly, it's not even long. It's not even long. It's only 18 minutes.
Let me take off my sunglasses for a moment. I love you. I love it that you guys. This is what a criticism of Americans. You think the world revolves around you. Let me tell you something. We would definitely eat before a movie here.
No.
Okay? And another thing is that I can't even remember what I was going to say.
I mean,
I had another thing. I keep going. I'll remember.
People in the chat, this whole dinner and a movie thing, isn't it better to have something to look forward to? You would eat after the movie and then talk about the movie at the diner.
No. Why? But
yes.
You're saying that are you saying that they were? You'd get served in 20 minutes. Like if that's if you're getting takeaway.
These morons.
Do you think that they're writing this whole at this point of the fame of the show? You think they're writing this whole show for people who live in New York?
Yeah, I do.
That's fucked up.
That's the big criticism on the show is that it's
this is
New York.
This had been bought by every major country in the world by then. So they're not.
That's what they get off.
They're not catering to you in your baggy pants running around Long Island streets at 10 p.m. at night.
The whole NBC must-see TV lineup was catering to New Yorkers.
I understand.
The whole lineup was back then. Yes, they were. That's the criticism of the show, that you can't relate to it if you're from Middle America.
But
that entrance.
Maybe they liked that restaurant. I think they knew the guy.
Not that well.
No, they didn't. They
did not indicate that
he was quite rude to him. Yeah.
Yeah.
But so you can't. Well, I'll fight even further. You can't suspend your disbelief for 24 minutes.
I lived there.
For
I know
24 minutes.
No,
so you guys were, we should just be playing this episode. I'm gonna have to watch it. And so you're whinging for 1 hour probably.
It's Jews and
right?
Chinese food. They know it better than I do.
David, be honest. Does John pause it and the visual doesn't move for about 30 minutes while you both argue about this? True?
This one's not that long. It's actually under 3 hours.
That's what the gig of doing this show is. I don't even care about that.
No, don't bring logic into this. Don't bring reality into this. You're ruining.
I'm sorry.
No, all right then.
No,
I love this. I love it.
My review of the episode is I gave how are we rating them, John?
5.5. 5.5 Pop-Tarts.
Pop-Tarts, yeah.
Look at Sarah. Eat, movie, fuck. Get on the bloody show right now, Sarah. I think Sarah should be on every show for the first 20 minutes. That's what I'm campaigning. She should be on for this, and she'll be ready to leave in 5 minutes.
Welcome, Edward
That's
Rush.
Classic Sarah. That's absolutely.
Rush.
David, you were saying. I'm sorry. Go, David.
Sarah do a beginning of show orientation for any new members listening each show.
Yes.
But
hey guys, look who's back. Texo. She's the anti-millennial. We love us some Texo. Welcome, Texo. Welcome back. Good to see you.
Texaho.
He hates
Isn't
millennials.
it pronounced?
That's why David pretends he's 96.
Right,
David was trying to talk about the Chinese restaurant issue. Go, David.
My review of it is I gave it five Pop-Tarts out of 10 because I like the cozy hangout vibe of it. I like the sort of sleepy set design of an early 90s New York City Chinese restaurant. That episode does stress me out because the movie has a set time, and so anything I agree with John where it's like, if do the thing that has a set time that you can't be late for, and then do the unpredictable, I don't know what time we're going to be seated and how long, and to be able to not have to like scarf down my food, and just kind of enjoy a casual conversation while eating dinner after the movie. So it does kind of heighten my stress about the order of operations for
And
a
it's
night
not
out.
just a movie, David. It's only playing once. It's just like one of these like one shot things, like a
Yeah.
very like almost like a Rocky
You can't
Horror
catch like
thing.
a
Yeah.
9:50 showing if it's just the one time, right?
It's ill-conceived. They did not think it through. It was lazily
What
thrown
time
together.
do you think they were there to eat at? What time?
You got to remember, Bon, in New York City, these restaurants are open later than ever. You can eat Chinese food at 1 o'clock in the morning on a Wednesday in New York.
Oh, okay. You can't do that here, but I'm saying, do they indicate the time that the movie starts?
No.
They don't,
It's
but
dinner time.
they panic about being late to the movie. I will say, like, it's hard for me to ignore how 18 minutes is nothing to wait for a table.
It's nothing. And it's real time, David. It's not like it's jumping ahead. There's no time. It's real time.
Right. So so the poor planning and just bad choices really did stick out to me this time, in terms of their level of frustration at their situation could have been avoided by making better choices.
And no Kramer is ridiculous in that episode.
Right.
We figured out a way for him to be in the episode. He would come in at the end and get a table out of nowhere, and they would get more pissed off. I have no idea why they couldn't think of that.
Yeah. So thank you. This has been movie TV review with David.
That's our last. I really enjoyed it. It's again, but we're finding out here, and I'll leave you with this: that Seinfeld and Sarah hates the show. Tamara says that's white people shit. That is, and Crazy Robin will say this too, and that is white people shit.
Mugshot is right pissed off now.
We're
Look at
finding that
Come
it
on,
doesn't
let's
hold.
move
We're finding that many of these classic episodes.
Okay,
do not hold up.
I'll put a cork in it. Well, I guess a cork in it, even though you just kind of take the cork out. But I'll ask David, you gave that 5 Pop-Tarts. Now, what's the lowest score so far that you've given? How many Pop-Tarts how low have you gone?
My least favorite so far has been the jacket episode where they meet Elaine's father.
You didn't like that?
No.
Oh, dude. Pipe down, chorus boy. You'd find that funny. You didn't like John. How many Pop-Tarts did you give that episode?
I think I gave it 5 as well. A lot of this shit doesn't hold up anymore.
David's saying you gave it less than 5.
I probably gave it less. I probably gave it like 3-ish. Yeah.
I thought that episode was great. At the jacket, he tries to put it in. He tries to reverse it, and the dad won't let him.
Yeah,
he ruins his jacket.
This is our buddy Josh Foster, who I love, brother.
You're
from
talking about the golden era there of Seinfeld.
Tangel says, well,
It's
yeah,
early.
Tangel agrees. Josh Foster says, this is very
that's
controversial.
terrible.
The parking garage episode it's just like the Chinese restaurant. Very, very revered, iconic episode that people. I have a feeling, David, we're going to go down the same road with the parking garage.
Yeah,
like Josh says. I really do. I have a bad feeling about it.
Yeah,
I don't know. You guys have got your. If you don't like the jacket episode,
the word overrated is coming.
What do you think of
fast.
Kenny Benya giving Jerry the suit?
Well, we're going to get to that again. It's been a while since I've seen that. I liked it.
I'm starting to think you'll say, "Oh, I don't like that."
The comedian Neil Brennan had a great observation about Seinfeld. He says he can't watch it because every episode is someone's borrowing a jacket or a sports coat all the time and not return. There's like we went back and we're like, there's like 10 episodes with that same plot.
Raincoats.
It's a stupid. Who's borrowing sports coats?
Yeah, 10 out of how many episodes? What, 100?
What they do total of, David?
More than that, actually. Way more than that.
200? They get to 200?
Probably, yeah.
20 something in 9 seasons. They get to 200 or just under it?
Because 1 and 2,
150, 160.
2 is 12.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Fine Chug. Yep. 1 and 2 doesn't hold up for Fine Chug. Elaine's goldfish dying brought me to tears, says Tata Toothy.
Oh, in the parking garage.
God, I love Julia Dreyfus. Banya is a very funny character. I agree, Josh. I figured out who he's based on. We'll get them. We'll get to Banya. He's based on someone, and I figured it out on Facebook. Somebody knew the guy and had the information and shit. It's not a comedian you know. Thank you, Chubby Pickle, sir.
Play a drop.
You are
Play a
mensch. You want to? Which one?
You do your donation drops, John. Come on.
Thank you, Chubby. Thank you guys for the opening banter. Sometimes I had to get that off, but everyone, yeah. So the last ARMfeld is going to be uploaded in the next few days. I finished the touches on it and editing and stuff. 90210 is currently out, and that 90210 ARMfeld is going to drop in the next couple of days after we let this marinate. First thing I want to play, Wig-Pro-Quo 2, Jimmy Kimmel's ridiculously obsequious idolatry relationship, phony ass relationship with Howard. This is not going to be very political, but this is the only thing that even treads on politics. I found this is from the current show, and Howard has that writer from the TV writer on, and you know that ass kissing goes, Howard, I want to thank you for all that you do with the FCC. And he has this guy on, calls him up to kiss his ass, and this comes out. I have a theory that well, I know this for a fact now, and I knew that I'd heard this as a rumor that Kimmel is actually really good friend. Let me play this, and I'll stop it for
you're absolutely right, but here's the thing. Let's be fair to Bob Iger.
Bob Iger. So Howard says, instead of shitting on Bob Iger, which everyone's done, Howard oddly says, let's be fair to Bob Iger. I found this out, that Kimmel actually has a pretty decent friendship with Iger.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, he bon vivanted his way. So you're not going to fire your friend. So he bon vivanted his way to be friends with Iger. And Howard reveals that here. Kimmel confided in Howard and said, I'm friends with Iger. And that's how. He knows exactly who he's friends with.
Yeah.
Right?
Well,
that's why he said it like that.
Jimmy is the maitre d' of the Walt Disney Company. So, of course, he's friends with Bob Iger. I mean, that makes total sense.
We thought that they're adversarial, executive and employee relationship. No, they're buddies. That's how this got saved. So if you're giving him credit for being this fucking crusader and shit, they are buddies. That's how that got saved. And Howard just revealed it. That little slip. Let me just play a little more of this.
This guy is being put in between a rock and a hard place.
Yep.
I told you yesterday, there's got to be some corporate balls. We've got to have corporate leaders who are willing to stand by their talent, the way Mark Karmazin did.
The corporations are being taken over by the Trumpists. The Ellisons, who are the mini Murdochs, have taken over CBS, and they're installing right-wing people there. Now they're going to take over CNN as well, and TikTok. So it's now MAGA media. It's being...
That's a great line, Todd. Kimmel is the Heidi Fleiss of starfucking. Still haven't watched that Charlie Sheen documentary.
Taken over by them.
Jeff, I'm out of politics now. I'm out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy's name is Jeff Jarvis, and he calls to kiss Howard's ass any chance he gets. Howard, who doesn't have random anything anymore, has this guy on for some reason.
He's a TV writer?
He's a TV writer and column, and actually, I think he teaches media at one of the, I don't know if it's in New York or UCLA or something.
How did he get into the orbit of the show?
He was one of those TV guide writers, Debbie, that you knew back in the day. That you he was a bigger name.
I see.
Remember that guy Tom Shales?
Yeah.
He was kind of like that.
Gotcha. Okay.
I got to get out of it because my audience doesn't want to hear.
Oh, listen to this. So Howard is admitting that he reads feedback here, which is a rare thing. And he's nervous because he doesn't want to talk politics. He's a coward, he's a coward, as Mugshot says. He's not just a coward. He stands up for no matter what side of the political fence you are. He is not going to fight that. He has no accountability. He has nothing to worry about. He's such a pussy. He can't even do this. This is over. He can't be fired. He's a partner. and he still can't even uphold this little thing to ask.
MAGA media, it's being taken over by them.
Jeff, I'm out of politics now. I'm out of it.
Yeah.
I got to get out of it because my audience doesn't want to hear it. And I can't take it anymore. Everything you said, I'm out of that. But when Jimmy was being attacked and his right to exist, because the government was saying, no, you can't be on the air. That's when I had to say something.
You're not courageous. You didn't do anything. And when it took to courageous, you backed off and you stand for nothing. You are nothing. I mean, is there any worse take or commentary? The fact that they had their people throw those quotes. What do they call them, David? Pull quotes?
Oh, pull quotes, yeah.
I got a quote you can pull up. And to get this thing traction, like he had something to do, is just ridiculous. Ridiculous.
And it's all government now. The government was doing it.
Right. Well,
I don't know if that it could mean that he's reading the comments or the feedback from the fans. I think he's just blaming his audience for the fact that he doesn't want to talk about politics because A, he doesn't know anything about it, and B, if push comes to shove, he'd have to probably reveal that he wants things to be the way they are because he's a billionaire that profits off of,
Yeah, it's like it's a lose-lose, but that's a great point. It's a great excuse to not have to learn anything, to not have to follow anything, to not have to comment. Yeah, that's a great point. He just actually gave himself an out to not have to comment on current events, and that is another way to pre-tape the show, right? You don't have to do anything current event.
Well, and it makes it seem like he's actually respectful of the wishes of his audience.
Yes, as if he ever cared, as if anyone's asking for JD, Ronnie, and as they say here, Ladyboy talk by Tata.
The man who said
none of his content we want. We want none of that content.
Right. The man who said, "I'll piss on my audience," suddenly cares that they're talking about politics or not.
Fantastic point, David. Fantastic point. And
I don't know what I'd do though if I was in his situation, because I probably would be concerned about my taxes because I've got so much money. I'd want
how much
lower
do you need?
Taxes, and then I'd be like, I don't know how to talk about that.
He already did. He went to Florida and became a resident with no income.
Bit of devil's advocate there, but I don't know what I'd say.
That's why he moved to Florida.
Well,
no income
what would you say though? I'll play devil's advocate. What would you say if you were Howard? And would you say, "Oh, look, I need the taxes to be lower, so I'm voting Republican"?
Yeah, I mean, that's
me or David.
You, Jordan, or
I would be. I would. Yeah. How much money do you need? If I was in that income, I'm gonna sit there. I'm not a fucking avaricious, mising, greedy bastard. I'd be thinking, no. He moved to Florida to do that already. So I wouldn't be thinking about like who's gonna relate to that. I wouldn't be on the air, first of all.
I think that Howard.
If I was that bad.
That's kind of my thought process. Is that like, if Howard wanted to be a sort of like, keep the public image of like people think he's liberal or something, and also maintain his life as a billionaire with the tax laws that favor him as a billionaire right now, he should have gotten off the air 10 years ago. And then no one would bother him. He wouldn't have to go on the record with any of this stuff. But yeah, it's tough because I think it's really knocking at all these people's doors who didn't do, quote, political shows before. Now they're sort of being dragged out to have to talk about this stuff because Kimmel is so in their orbit,
But in Howard's case, right, he has it so easy. Like he doesn't have what is this show? It's nothing. It's not a comedy show. It's not it doesn't make you think. It's not he can do whatever he wants. He doesn't have consequences. He can't get canceled. So, and Kimmel's his BBF. If anybody should be spending, he should have spent the entire week, and that's why he did. In the old days, he would have. He should have had lined up guests of people they know commenting on this every fucking minute, the whole show on the phone. That's what he should have done.
I wonder if he even mentioned the Kimmel stuff so that he could get into Jimmy's returning monologue. There's this Wig-Pro-Quo
He knows when he's going to jerk him off. He knows exactly. He knows.
I love it.
He knows exactly what chubs him up. You don't think Kimmel? I mean, this whole show is based on the one we're doing right now. Is based on Kimmel knowing his every fucking. How does he romance Bob fucking Iger and Letterman? All these curmudgeons. What we say with Depp, David? We was talking about how he managed to be friends with the biggest assholes in Hollywood that everybody hates. All these like ridiculous, like eccentric curmudgeon creeps that everybody hates. That's what Kimmel's able to do.
Yeah, because I think he's just one of those people that sort of. I think Johnny Depp is a good example of like working on Arizona Dream, where don't get in the way of the egos of Faye Dunaway and Jerry Lewis, and actually feed into the. Because I wonder if Depp kind of played both of those actors, where it's like, oh, Faye,
do you think Faye Dunaway is treating Johnny Depp the same way she's treating a PA?
No.
You know, that's on Arizona. You really, I mean, no. He gets treated in a way he has no idea and he's obviously there's looks involved and stuff. You can't relate to the gushing he gets. So Faye Dunaway is giving him this weird. I've never heard a good word about her on any set ever.
Never. Yeah.
Except from him.
Yeah, and I think that again, it's the ingratiating thing of coming off as I don't need you, Faye Dunaway or Jerry Lewis, in my personal life. Like I'm not in a position where I feel like I need to kiss your ass, but for the sake of getting along with you in the process of making this film, I'll kiss your ass, even though I know you're a difficult, banshee. I'm gonna just
banshee.
I
got you, banshee, pal.
Thank you. And I think Kimmel does a similar thing where he's the center of the spider web of all these either nice or kind of nice or mean show business people. But he's, Jimmy's at the toll booth. So every celebrity has to kind of go through Jimmy to get to another. Jimmy's connected to everybody. So everybody has to like him to some extent.
And he comes at these people with alacrity and ebullience. And it's never ephemeral. It's always a long-lasting relationship, right? So it's calculated, at the same time.
Yes.
You two are going off right now. You're throwing in everything, all these words. You're both getting, you're jerking each other off.
I said on the last ARMfeld, Brendan thinks that John and I are exchanging dick pics, but it's actually a vocabulary list that we're exchanging.
That's exactly what.
Over here. I got your Glengarry right here, Dan.
He's always leaving an indelible. He's always leaving some kind of indelible impression on these people, and they remember it. And that came through during the "quote unquote" cancel culture. All these people rallied behind him. That would never do that for Howard. Never in his career would he get that. And I think he's jealous of that at the same time.
Yeah. And I also think if this had been done to Seth Meyers, for example, I don't think there would be as much of an outcry. I think that Jimmy
Kimmel Network's way better than he does.
Absolutely. And I think that there's something about Jimmy that he's the avatar for I'm invited to a Hollywood party, and so people rally around him because they feel like, oh, if I don't, I'm going to be fired from show business, social life,
In order to kiss Howard's ass, he shit on Oprah all through his fucking man show days, and he ends up being friends with her and ended up getting her on the show when Howard can't. He's had Oprah on his show, even though it was an ABC, but still, he had Oprah on the show like 3 times. They're friends now.
Right. Yeah, so, I mean, that's the thing is like, if you want good treatment at a really fancy restaurant, don't suck up to the manager, suck up to the maitre d', because they'll get you a good table right away.
Well done, David. Friends in low places.
Exactly. Right.
They do not honor the lifetime membership PC23. They do not honor it, according to people on here. If you got it in 05, they don't honor it anymore. I'll say thank Sean Penn. Okay, Josh, I'll watch that. He's talking about it, the new movie, the two of them. That does look good. That does look good. Howard's more concerned that he gets 50% of his mom's estate than he gets a Rupert Pumpkin. And I wonder if that's just, I don't even know if that's shtick with him. Okay, I have another thing before Mary Jane goes alacrity. I had to look that up. Metamucil radio, Chubby. That's well said. That's what that is. I want to. While we're talking about Kimmel and his show and shit, I want to give this to you guys in the panel and stuff. I have a theory. Now, I didn't say this last. David BonJovial has a brisk, cheerful. See, that's Kimmel. Cheerful readiness to kiss ass.
Totally.
What was the other word I said with I put next? Ebullience.
Ebullience.
Yeah. So I did not bring this up last time because it was like it was in limbo. He was not officially back, or he was back, and I didn't know if they were going to follow through with it. I had known about this about a month ago when he first came back from his summer break, which probably inspired Howard to get the summer off. You could blame Kimmel for so much of what Howard's show is now, by the way, enabling him. That Kimmel was going to bring the show to Brooklyn, which he does either once a year or every other year. And so immediately we're going, okay, that's going to mean Howard's going to do the show again. So they hadn't announced the lineup yet. And I thought, geez, are they going to cancel him? And they had that whole Brooklyn thing lined up and booked already with the thing. I don't see them. And that kind of played a part, I feel like. So I go and I read the guests for the week, which is kind of going on right now. No Howard in sight. And it's not, obviously he's lazy and the Wig-Pro-Quo stuff, but here's my theory. I think ABC plays a part in this, and I think Kimmel has no control over this, especially when you come into Brooklyn. I think, now, I don't know, this is nerdy stuff. David loves this shit.
I do.
I think Howard has officially lost the first guest status on talk shows, and his ego cannot handle being the second guest.
Yeah,
and he turned him down.
Yeah, I could see him just not wanting to do. I agree with what you said, but I also
it takes
think
nothing for him to do the show. He gets a limo ride over the Brooklyn Bridge. It's 5 minutes.
Jimmy will give him the first guest.
But I don't know if he has control. A lot of times the networks control the guest bookings. In order for them to play ball.
Jimmy, you know what I mean.
I don't know.
Jimmy will pull every string and say, no, Howard's first.
The people he has on, Tom Hanks, Rita Wilson, Colbert, and those two and what they went through, he ain't putting Howard on before Colbert now. Ryan Reynolds, Deadpool's a massive success.
He won't have any other guests.
He has plenty of choices. I don't think Howard can take being a second guest. And
Look,
he has no idea.
I disagree if it's Kimmel. If you mean a different show, I agree. Not Kimmel.
He cannot handle his ego. And he said to him, look, Howard, you're going to be on with Ryan Reynolds, but Ryan Reynolds' people will not accept him going on second. And Howard
but if you take Kimmel out of the picture and other talk shows, yes, I agree with you 100%. But if
depends
it's Kimmel,
on the night.
Kimmel will design the show, that episode, to have Howard on.
I don't think he has a choice sometimes.
I do.
I don't think
you'll have to weigh in.
Listen to me. ABC is a fucking Ponzi scheme. They have to promote projects.
You're trying to say that Letterman wouldn't have the power to give.
He owned his show, and he was at CBS. I'm talking about Disney and ABC.
I think Kimmel's got enough power to say, look, one show this week, I want Howard on.
It's possible, and it's also possible that he doesn't. But that's like saying he is not. It has never been more evident of the last few years with the stuff with the Kamala Harris interview that he is not an A-list guest on these shows. The kids don't know who he is.
I'm talking about, hey, look, if you had your show, would you have me on for, maybe you would actually, but would you have me on for 5 minutes near the end? No, you'd go, I want my Bonnie on first. And
they don't get to
decide
that.
Doing
they
it.
don't get to decide that. They
They do.
Did you ever watch the Larry Sanders Show?
See,
the
that's
network,
annoying because we've talked about
needs,
that.
You're
Sarah's
not, Bon. You're not seeing the big picture. Disney has things to promote.
I've watched
Howard
that show
means
over
nothing
and over
to
again.
ABC. He means nothing to Disney.
You've forgotten that I told you all about that. Okay.
Howard
disagree
means nothing to ABC. Nothing.
Can we shift it just from I agree with you if it's not Kimmel?
And Kimmel might have said to him, "Look, I can't control this." Howard would rather not do the show than be the second guest.
You're not. I don't think you're giving Kimmel enough credit for.
No,
the
I give him.
power
I
he
give him
has.
plenty of credit. He's not going to tell Disney who to promote.
Well, let's
Disney
take
has
it to
all
the
this shit they
chat.
want to promote.
Give us your thoughts in the chat. We'll let the chat decide. I don't know.
Rupert Pumpkin knows all, and he agrees with me. That's all it is.
When push comes to shove, is what I'm saying.
Thank you. Yeah, that's okay, Bon. You're entitled to that. I understand what you're saying.
What do you think, David? What do you think?
I think that there's so many specific conditions to this particular situation where I could see Jimmy not wanting to tempt fate and piss off ABC by making demands about a guest, in the situation that he's in. I do think that in any normal circumstance, I do think that Jimmy would have power over the Brooklyn show and like, hey, I want to have Howard on for me. It's a personal thing. I want to have him on first.
I was right.
I think in any other situation that isn't Jimmy sort of like kind of going at the end of his skis with ABC, I think that he would have that power.
That's the other thing, right? So after he thinks that he is skating on thin ice as it is, he's not going to ask for favors to have this irrelevant piece of shit on when he could have. That's another thing. He's not going to go pushing his people on this Brooklyn show when he's already skating on thin ice.
Yeah, I don't know if it would even get to that place because I just feel like Howard doesn't want to do it because Howard doesn't want to do it. I think that, I don't know what Howard would get out of it at this point.
He's such a diva too. Rupert's right. The demands, he's so not worth negotiating with.
I also think Jimmy has gotten fed up. Like you hear it on the times that him and Molly are on the show. I think they're getting kind of fed up with Howard and Beth.
Oh, I have that. I have that today. I have a good one from that. Yeah, I mean, I think Kimmel's got so much on his plate from this brouhaha that he doesn't want to deal with Howard's fucking high maintenance bullshit too at the same time. I mean, I would not want to, and I think he knows how to present it to him where he knows he's going to turn it down.
Well, and also like the clip I asked you the thing about Howard complaining about not getting a party when Jimmy's son was having heart surgery.
Yeah.
That's another example of like Jimmy in a crisis situation and Howard needing his attention from Daddy Jimmy,
Yep.
I could see Jimmy maybe not even feeling like I think the honeymoon is well over by this point. It was a long honeymoon, but I do think that Jimmy is just kind of,
I think Kimmel realized the power or the popularity he has from the people that rallied around him versus Howard. And I think he knows, but he can't help but kiss these people's ass. But I think he knows, okay, now I've passed him by magnificently now. I think he knew that from the last thing. Nobody's talking about Howard, and everyone's talking about this.
Yeah, Rupert wants you to elaborate on that, John.
Party while Kimmel's son has surgery.
It's a clip from like Jimmy's son had a heart condition after he was born, and it coincided with an LA trip that Howard took. And
yeah, he was worried about catering to him.
Yeah, I mean, Howard made a joke on the air, like, I wanted to take a picture in front of Jimmy's house with a sign that said, like, where's my party?
Yeah.
While Jimmy's dealing with his newborn son maybe dying, and just how fucking, pick me and look at me it is.
Quitter is a great point here, guys. He goes, when you're guest number 2, right? That means you got to wait around longer. You can't be out of the house. You're just sitting there. It's true. He can't just, dip in and out.
Yeah.
That's a great
I disagree. Howard could arrive in his limo 5 minutes before they're ready for him.
There's Instagram models. That's true. He's so irrelevant. I think he's getting harder and harder to fucking sell him to these networks as a number. And again, he won't accept being a number 2 guest. I remember I heard an interview with Dennis Miller about 3 years ago. He either did Kimmel and Fallon or both. Maybe it was 5 years ago or something. And he goes, wow. He goes, it was really humbling. He's like, I don't know what it's like to be a number 2 guest. He's like, I went out there. He's like, this is the first time in my life since I started on Saturday Night Live that I was a number 2 guest. He's like, I guess I'm out of the business. It was a rare moment of
you have to admit
candor.
you're the armchairiest of armchair psychiatrists.
Thank you.
How do you have that queued up? Howard's gonna get that rude awakening that he's not a #1 guest on these shows, especially the more time goes on.
Even when he was promoting Comes Again and had the entire Colbert show, that felt like he's going out in a blaze of glory. Like, you know, Stephen Colbert graciously allowed him to come on. It's like, all right, blather the entire show about what you think you've meant to the media landscape. And, you know, that's sort of you on the record for the final time.
Every time he does one of these shows, he gives this like wink thing that this could be my last appearance, but it never is. Like time goes on, 10 years go by, this motherfucker's still, you know, trotting out this tired horseshit, you know, and he tries to put, you know, whether it's a birthday party or that, you're right. He tries to make it look like this is the last time you're going to see me, but it's not an official retirement.
Yeah.
Howard's lazy. No one cares. I agree. No more candle, Kenny. I have that here. I have that. And the video, too. In fact, Kenny Drush. I'm sure Molly enjoys the repartee with the model, Kimmel-Stern. Okay. Howard doesn't matter. Let's never underestimate the loss of Buchwald. That's true, Rupert. That's true. Part-time satellite radio host believes he's calling the shots, and the guy's on 90 times a year. And he's going to tell them what to do. It's just, there's nothing
Such
about
scintillating repartee.
Aquaman. He means nothing to Disney. Okay, so here is, God, I have so much here. The candle stuff is long. Let's just do some random. This is not time sensitive, so let's do. Kimmel is worried about Howard becoming a hermit, and he's giving him I worry about this. Is how one of the ways he kisses his ass. I'm
gonna take this minute
anywhere
to
doing the radio.
What, David?
I'm gonna take this opportunity to duck out. I'll be back in like 40-50 minutes.
You better be.
I will.
Yeah,
I promise.
you better be. The time. I bet he is too. He's very reliable. He's a bit of this.
Oh, I know.
You know how
our channel momentarily lost our monetization for the time being. And if able, please donate via Cash App in the upper left, Venmo upper right, or the Buy Me a Coffee in the middle. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you know how we people are with the punctuality, so I will be very on time. All right, I'll be back. Bye.
God, you couldn't have done a better job of that, Richard. That's so good.
Richard, how long, Robin? 15 years.
15 years.
15.
Yeah.
Okay, so he goes out to L.A. Howard does. This is the one time he goes to L.A. He was forced to do it for Sirius Open, the West Coast, and he has Kimmel on, and Kimmel's kind of giving him this like tough love thing about you're going to become Howard Hughes. And
I was shocked.
We haven't, I just like being in my studio. Right. I see no benefit to coming to Los Angeles. Mm-hmm. The only reason I came here is because SiriusXM said it was important for them to inaugurate.
Yeah, those are Howard's two carbon footprints, guys. It's Palm Beach on the right and 17 Squabble Lane on the left for two skeletwats. That real estate. That's a have and have not.
God.
Nothing would make me happier than hurricane tendrils in the Atlantic Ocean wiping those houses away. Nothing would make me happier.
Curate their studios out
They
here.
needed to baptize the studio with you.
Like a lot of work. I mean, the hotel is great. I like being there, but I like my own stuff. I feel I'm out of sorts.
I feel like you might be slipping away from us.
What do you mean?
I mean, you're drinking hot water now exclusively.
Right.
You're becoming more and more set in your ways.
I know.
Jimmy
had to coach me.
Bon, do you think that Howard secretly or not so secret loves these eccentricities? He loves sort of humble bragging about this. He loves this
that
shit.
Hot water is hilarious. Jimmy says,
look at
you
how
drink
tortured
hot
I am,
water exclusively.
Hurricane Steve Perry, Johnny Marr, you son of a bitch. Yes, Hurricane me.
Through the dinner.
Coach.
We were having dinner. There was about 8 of us. Were about 8 of us?
You do, yes.
I don't drink alcohol.
Right.
And what happens with this?
Now he doesn't drink alcohol. Why?
So he's pretending that he has some mandate from a doctor. He has nothing wrong with him at all that he can't drink alcohol. We've gone over this on Gunk a lot of times. Like he's trying to be like that sober crew.
Group of people, all of Jimmy's friends.
We like to socialize.
Yes.
My wife really,
Darn you.
My wife really is quite taken with going away. And there was this trip planned to Tennessee, and Jimmy and
That's actually very untrue.
really?
Yeah.
I have that feeling that like they have me there, and I'm a little bit older than everyone.
That's the first time he's acknowledged that everyone he hangs out with is 20 years younger than him.
Yes,
It finally
it's
dawned
hard
on him. He
for
looked
him.
around and goes, "Wait a minute. This guy's 15 years old. What? I'm born in 54, and everyone's born in the early 70s and late 60s."
And it's just, I don't know. And you know how I am. I think this group is really looking for me. I think Jimmy pushes me into the group. And my wife's thrilled because it's a very Hollywood group. And, she gets excited about this stuff. She likes it.
Yeah.
Stays up till fucking 5 a.m.
Wow.
And by the way, they're all in one house together, this whole group.
Yeah, Johnny Meyer's like a little older. LOL. I know. He won't say it's 20 years. Could you imagine, Bon, hanging out with people where you're out with 10 people and they're all 15 to 20 something years younger than you?
Yeah,
everybody.
I have a friend who is 15 years older than all of us, and it's very strange. And he'd sort of lie about his age.
So you have a group of friends, and there's one guy, and what's his deal? Like, how did he? Like, who's he linked to?
He was like a hairdresser.
Okay.
My friend, he'd do when we were in high school, he was a hairdresser, and my friend would go and see him, and then he's a really cool guy, like one of my best friends. And I never had a problem with it. But
is he obsessed with like staying young and looking young and everything like that?
Yeah, he looks a bit like Owen Wilson, and he looks incredibly young. It's scary. Like,
but
you
that's
would
his
never
brand,
know.
right?
Oh, I don't know. He just magically looks so much younger. He looked the same as us, but I remember at one party, a girl met him for the first time, and she's like, "Oh, what age are you?" And he had to say like, "Oh, I'm 50." And at that time I was like 32, 33.
Yeah,
and, I knew he'd usually lie about it, and I understood why. Like, I wouldn't, but there was all of us, and he didn't want to lie. And she goes, "You're 50," and she was like, "Holy shit, you look amazing."
And
for
he gets
50.
that all
So
the time, right? He's waiting for
It's
someone
kind
to
of
say
a
that to him.
compliment, but
Yep.
it was hard. I felt it was awkward for me. I was like, I felt sort of, I didn't.
You know
I
how
was
how
trying to-
Ralph Macchio, the Karate Kid, does this? Like, where you go, he says his age. You go, "Oh my God, you're 64? What?" Like, there's
Yeah.
nobody that doesn't say that to him, no matter where he goes. I mean, I've been with him. I remember he was on Arsenio Hall once, and he comes out and he goes, "Yeah, I'm 29 now," and the crowd went, and then Arsenio was like, "You get carded when you're 38. That's gonna be crazy," and that's still happening to him. He still hasn't aged at all.
This was one of the ones where it was just like shocking, and he didn't do anything like I don't know, moisturize or anything like that. He'd wear flip flops, shorts, and a t-shirt in the winter everywhere. And he's obviously he's in his 60s now, and he still looks so young. It's amazing. But this wasn't the case of just going, "Oh my God, you look," she had this stunned look, and it's the look that when I met him, when I found out, I probably went, "Wow."
Yeah. He
but
knows you're
some
gonna say
people,
that.
some people don't at all. No, he knows that he does look scarily young.
Does he
In
drink?
this case,
Does he drink, smoke, and
oh
everything?
yeah.
Okay, so he
And
has all
takes
his vices.
drugs,
All right.
yeah. And
So there is
and,
some
he's
good
very
genetic
lucky.
hand. Howard has no genetic hand other than just, makeup people and hair people, and then he's successfully fooled himself that he thinks he's from Generation X. That was Josh Foster says he's acknowledged he's older, like somebody who just spoke about that in his last therapy session. He'll never say it again, and he doesn't say it. This is the only time I've been saying that on Gunk for like 10 years. how all of his friends are 15, 20, and that's the only time he's acknowledged this. Like it's the only time I've heard him say it, and he'll never say it again.
Jimmy's sharing a house with the whole group.
What?
I'll tell you a funny story of the opposite. When I was like 31, 32, I was working at this place and there's a security guard there, and the security guard asked me what age I was, and I was like, 32, and he goes, oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, just.
And I was like, yeah, and he goes, I thought you were much older. And I was in a bit of a rut, a skinny fat, and I didn't look so good.
There's no
that
blanket
was
thing for
so
looking young or old.
offensive.
Yep.
I took it. I could not help but just go, I don't even know you.
Well, why would you say that to
you
someone?
actually say that? I would never say that to someone.
Yeah, I mean, who's gonna take that in a good way? Like, who's gonna even? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know the person. You're trying to win. A lot of times it's like a passive aggressive, like backwardness. He's doing it on purpose to like be reductive. Man, you actually
He
don't
had
look
this
old.
baffled look on his face, and I was like, "You fucking cock!" And but
some people just say that to everybody, so they make themselves feel good. You know, they think they look young, so they just say that to everybody.
Oh,
They
it's
want
just
it. They want it.
ridiculous. It's just.
Yeah, he can't have a bagel or spaghetti. When, like, whose rule is that? Have you ever heard of anyone in there? It's just these self-induced things that he thinks are doctor's orders, and it's always a story. He can't have normal. He's never been able to eat normal food. I mean, it's just he's the worst. Like, and you're preserving. He thinks he's going to live till he's 150 years old. And all this stuff is going to self-preservation. He must have a blood test every fucking 2 weeks, if not more. I guarantee there's like an on-call physician. And I mean, for someone who's tortured, if you're tortured and you quote unquote hate yourself, you're not looking to live till 150. That's not someone who hates themselves. Beth loves every minute of it, PC23. Yes.
Yes.
They're all together.
And
I have my own house.
Right.
Everyone knows.
The fireplace.
You know what it is?
Yeah.
I don't know how to have fucking fun. If that's fun, I don't get it. So we're sitting at dinner. No. So 6 o'clock.
You know, it also gives this fake persona that he's like a workaholic. That this is done for his show or something. No, he works 90 days a year, and the show couldn't be lazier. And it's nothing. And there's nothing about a work ethic pertains to what he does and is.
Clock comes around, and it turns out they get together for drinks.
Hot water thing, Kenny Durush. I was curious about this. Do you know that's a weight suppressant? So anorexics drink hot water and lemon. It's actually a weight suppressant. Supposedly it does. He's been probably fooled by some fucking whoever, Stephanopoulos, Dr. Agus, whatever, that this is actually like it increases his metabolism. So the hot water, believe it or not, it ain't for his voice. It's a weight suppressant, the hot water thing, or so he thinks.
That's what they say.
So he was
They
told.
say you should drink like a pint glass of water before you have dinner, like 10 minutes before you eat, because allegedly, apparently, a lot of the times when you go, oh God, I'm really hungry, it's actually because you're a bit dehydrated. That's what I've read. But so yeah, I love it that Howard would definitely drink. You'd have to drink a lot of hot water.
Yeah.
I'm thinking.
And that's all he, like, who's thinking? You go to someone's house, you go, can I have a cup of hot water? You'd be like going, why? What? Why don't you just have regular water? And then he'd have to explain the backstory behind, and it's fake. He's like, oh, my voice is, no, it's a anorexic with some fucking weight suppression, or so he thinks. He's been told.
I can't believe Jerry Seinfeld didn't say, let's cut, when Howard said, I'll just have he just said boiling water instead of a coffee.
He probably did. Show. He probably did. It was probably something that
Jerry, I'd be like, cut. And I'd just say, yeah, look, man, I don't know what to tell you, but you know what we're doing here, man. Look, can you just sip it a couple of times and be all right about it? You know,
you see the panic attack he had when he brought out that like millimeter of a brownie that they were going to split.
Yeah, I remember you
I have never
reviewing it
seen.
on Gunk. You guys went crazy about it. Yeah.
That's the two things, right? Like Karen Carpenter has fewer rules than he. I have never seen someone that anorexic in my life, celebrity or otherwise. It's crazy. He can't eat. You just kill yourself. Like, why would you even? What are you existing? Like, what?
If you don't know who Howard is much, and you see this, you hear these clips, like if you tune into Kimmel and Howard's telling a story about water, you must think he's out of his. You must think he's a
what is
complete
this guy?
nut job. Like, oh, he's got a radio show. Oh, that's right. Yeah, a movie, and warm hot water. Like, it's so fucked up. It's
And if
so
you don't know
fucked.
who he's, like, what is this show about? The host is drinking hot water and
It's
dry
like it's like
Metamucil.
it's like us getting into the minutia of him, but he does it outwardly too.
You remember when
The minutia of wanting anyone to know about this.
a couple weeks ago, you and I were talking about how, like, you get in such a mental health rut that the only thing that keeps you going is the start of Mayor of Kingstown. Is like the thing in life that you look
I
forward to
said
the
to
most.
John the other week, I said, so Mayor of Kingstown kicks off October 26th, new season. I said, that's, for me, that's the way I look at it, is that's a reason to keep on living.
I couldn't agree more.
I'm not kidding around, because I get real down.
I
John's
couldn't
famous
agree
for
more.
that. I get real down with life. And when that happens, I'm like, I have to be around for this. And there's another thing that's coming, is that Leonardo DiCaprio is allegedly signing on for Michael Mann's Heat Part 2, which starts production next year. And Adam Driver's going to be in it. Yeah, a prequel and a sequel.
Has Val Kilmer agreed to do it?
Oh, well. Yeah. So that's another reason. I'll be around for the next year or so. That's one way of putting it.
I think in the same way. I was like that with Marvel movies and the sports seasons and stuff. I feel the same way. These shows that are coming now, like, what would we do without this deluge of streaming services and stuff, where there's always something now, right?
Kenny DeRush, I'm starting to get seasonal depression. It hits me like a ton of bricks. I'll wake up and I'm not the same guy for a long time. The seasonal's awful. Absolute nightmare. It's like a living nightmare, really.
I don't think people realize the depth of your mental. I think, I talk about mine periodically on here, and my Lexapro fund. By the way, we have lost monetization on our channel temporarily. If able, please donate via Cash App upper left, Venmo upper right, buy me a coffee in the middle. Thank you so much. I love you all, and thank you, Philly29, who is a mensch of menches, who hit us when we weren't on the air a few days ago. Thank you, Philly29. I'm going to thank him again when I post the update for Seinfeld. Go ahead, Bon. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I had a disastrous week this week, like really, really, really bad week. And but I wouldn't. I'm only just saying it because we're talking about. I wouldn't put that on, like, from the start of this show. You wouldn't know. I would never put that on you guys.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, people listening, I wouldn't come on and just be like, oh, whatever. What are we doing? What is this? I wouldn't. I'm just mentioning it because we're talking about it now. But you know. It's crazy life, but Howard puts it on you.
Yeah,
that's the problem.
He has no problem putting that on any and everybody.
He changed his whole show in a 10-year or so period to put it on you.
But now it's done in a way where it's not channeled into art or anger that makes for good radio. It's just done as king baby bitch ass stuff. Like it's flipped. And it's gone to the most unentertaining way possible, or it's fake angst, which is even worse.
I mean, the only reason we're covering this is because of all of this. This gives us a reason to play like current Howard. Without this drama at the moment, there's no way.
There's no reason, right? You wouldn't go near it, right? I wouldn't touch this for another 2-3 years.
You're
right,
and it's so pathetic to cover him again and see that nothing changes. Like we didn't cover him at all last year. And
I know.
we're back again, and he can't move on from fucking anything. He's so fucked. He should be on a huge dose.
He's just been
daily.
so overindulged. There's no curing this. He's just an overindulged king baby, right? You think he's going to learn any? We always talk about how his therapist should be fired and how what the hell you've regressed and what the hell are they doing in therapy? How could you be this guy? And do you really believe he's even going to therapy to that degree? I think he says he does because it's a great excuse.
Like I should be, but
Yeah.
I don't because
Yeah.
I don't have anything new to tell him.
I think that's what his therapist, if he does have it, and I think going to therapy is a way it gives you an excuse. Oh, I'm working on myself. It's a great way to get out of things. My therapist said I can't go here. His therapist said I can't be with my kids. His therapist gives him all the excuses to not take accountability for him. He uses that to get out of stuff, to just be.
Yeah,
as
if I was
selfish as he is.
actively fucking up people's lives, if I was a powerful person, I was actively fucking up people's lives, I would go. But I'd go, and the first 2 sessions are me explaining my fucking boring life story, and
Yeah,
then,
you get sick of yourself.
and then I'm
you talk to your
done.
therapist?
I'm like, so can you tell me what to do? And then they don't know.
I think half the sessions I had in therapy was me telling him I'm sick of myself. I'm sick of telling you this. I'm tired of repeating this. I'm just tired of myself. And I don't even want to talk about myself here.
And then it as well as I do. They just want to give you more drugs or a different drug. That's all they can do when you're fucked. And let's face it, for me, I'm always going to be fucked. Is the way I see it.
You just have to you have to have the next season of Mayor of Kingstown, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm the king of escapism. All I do is look for escapism for everything.
It's a relief. It's an when I saw that date, when I hear that it was renewed, I was just like, that's great. That's something.
I felt the same exact thing you did. My whole life is escapism. And that's why you do, endorphin rush. That's why people get, drugs and alcohol and stuff. You're escaping because you're just not high on life.
Everybody has a way of doing it. If you're fascinated by politics and you're obsessed with it, you're looking forward to the next election. That's a reason to live.
Right.
And that's all. Like if you love cars and you can afford to buy cars, you're looking for that rare car that you've always wanted. A reason to live, and it's very materialistic, but that's where we're at in this life. It's weird.
No, everybody's
There's
got
just
something
nothing much
that
else
seems
because
valid.
religion doesn't do it.
No.
Because it's all gone. It's gone. We're talking about
it's fairy tale
stuff
shit
that happened. There's nothing. Anyway, we could get into this for hours, but
no, it's as valid as believing in superheroes, believing in religion. It's just the same thing. It's just as valid. Yes, I could eat a half a pan of brownies too, Kenny DeRush, and I have done. Brownies is my favorite thing when I was a little kid. It was the first thing I learned how to make when I learned how to cooking, because I loved them so much. I willed myself to make brownies for the first time. They're like a skinny lesbian couple who are subconsciously imitating each other. The skeletons went, yes, Johnny Meyer. Howard's literally become a sadder version of Don Imus and started to get seasonal depression. Yes, me too. The movie. He stopped calling me Kenny. That's my husband's phone. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Babs. He's using. God.
Yes, Heat is based on true characters. That's correct. Yeah.
I am in the Kenny DeRush business. I'm in the DeRush business. Sorry, I'm late. Thanks for giving the score away, Mr. D.
Wait,
I was gonna watch that.
Get to this one. Go further down. Kenny wants you to talk about how if you've talked about Johnny Depp in your time in therapy. That's
so much so.
Be honest, John. Have you?
I'd say more than half the time in a session.
No,
I will reference
really?
something. Yeah. Oh, no question about.
I'm
no question.
Sorry for laughing. But
everything
how?
opens.
God,
the guy's
off
like
the top of your head, give me some context. If I'm the shrink, tell me how you could bring that up to me. Like if I said, "How was your day today, John?" Could you give me a? I'm loving this. I wish David was here with David. I'm going to have to timestamp David to hear this. Go.
I said something like, "Would you if you found out?" It's just this complete non sequitur. I go, "If you found out, your daughter was 15 and 14 living with a 24-year-old, and what would you do? What would you do? He goes, that's ridiculous. I go, well, that's so I described for him Lily Rose Depp's daughter living with her boyfriend in Depp's penthouses, and I explained it was just like I didn't feel like talking about myself, so I explained the whole Eastern Columbia building setup with Isaac Baruch, and I tried to morph it into like, oh, does someone with like Riz and je ne sais quoi get a pass for these things? How some people in life get a pass for these transgressions and other people don't.
Gotcha.
So it's shit like that. I mean, you name it. I've opened the Depp portal with every therapist. You name it. It's ridiculous. And they stop and they go, "What the hell was that? What?" I didn't see Don Juan DeMarco.
They got that pad with the pen, and then you could imagine they're just writing Johnny Depp.
Well, even worse, I was doing like phone therapy too, so you don't even see them write the stuff down.
I tried to look when they were writing it, but they tilt that legal pad.
I had him diagnose
so I couldn't
Amber Heard.
see what they
I had
were
him
writing. It really
diagnose.
pissed me off.
For 5 sessions during their trial, I had him diagnose Depp and Amber Heard like every time.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
That's a huge waste of your money, but yeah, to get a shrink's
Not
view,
for me.
you know.
Not for me.
But you probably they probably had an opinion that you agreed with. I bet.
Yeah, I mean, they tried to get out of it. Like I wanted more. I would not let him get out of it. I kept like pulling it back to the thing, and eventually he would go, "Let's talk about you." It's okay. They do like the condescending thing. Okay.
They're loving you
Let's
in the
talk about
chat
you.
with this. Put up all the comments. They're going off here. Tendrils has got a great one that just came up. They're loving your comment.
It's not even just Depp, Bon. It's just pop culture in general. I would spend entire sessions just talking about television shows and pop culture and not talk
Look
about
at this.
myself.
Look at this one.
What the hell are they writing on the panel last time? All right, let me finish this thought.
I don't drink. So now I figured to look.
I can't tell you how many sessions I spent talking about sober people and how I'm a drinking coach and how I can't stand, and you need to learn how to drink and stuff.
Like I'm drinking. I got club soda.
I made sure the therapist knew that I'm a proud, excellent, top tier social drinker, and I'm not stopping. I made sure he knew that.
You're not
I'm
just
never stopping.
social. You're drinking at home. I know you are. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, but it's done in I can't tell you how tactful it is.
And juice.
Yeah, a little bit of cranberry juice.
Yeah, but not a lot, so I won't gain weight.
Just a tiny bit of cranberry juice.
But you're obsessed about your weight, too.
Could you imagine limiting the cranberry juice in a fucking... Do you know how... I think there's 10 calories in like a 16-ounce glass. And the diet's just as good as the regular one.
It's all energy in versus energy out. If you drink a bottle of cranberry juice and then go for a 30-minute walk, brisk walk, you're not going to have a problem. Fucking hell, he's such a dumb fuck, Howard. He probably doesn't even understand.
God, I hate
that
him.
you can burn that shit right off.
Some of it with him,
easy.
too, is like a lifetime of inactivity. He's trying to make up for it when he turned like 40 in his 40s. Like he's never done anything active. I mean, he's been a VO since he was a teenager. I don't know any teenagers who don't cut their grass in that generation.
Come on, you worry about what you eat.
With that said, I will, of course, I will indulge regularly.
What were you drinking? I'm very ready. You with the rest.
Here's what I worry about. I don't worry about you right now. It's fine. It's manageable, right?
Right.
I worry about you in 5 years.
Oh, it's going to be a disaster.
In 10 years, I worry about you not wanting to ever leave your house.
Howard's giddy. He loves this. This is a humble. He thinks this is a compliment. He loves this stuff. He's not embarrassed by this. He loves this. It makes him look very Howard Hughesy and eccentric, and he loves this.
Yeah, you take away the fortune, the money, and what is it then? It's fucked up. You got a problem.
You have an intervention. That's fine. That's such a brilliant point. But
You're desperate then.
Yeah.
You desperately know you have a problem. You take
Isn't it
away that
amazing
money.
how money is an out for eccentricities? That if you have money, this is not a problem. But if you didn't, you'd have an intervention on this person, right?
Yeah, because you need people, you need
Yes.
help, you need friends, you need people to try and help you deal with the yeah, and it's crazy, and I'd love it to be put to Howard like that.
Yep,
If
take your
Jimmy
money.
said, "Hey, let's take away the money," is this a natural lifestyle? And I don't know what Howard would say then. I think he'd be tongue tied.
We could do a whole show on that. Like, take the money away from him in this situation, and what do you have? You have a mental patient, or you have someone who would, you could throw money at things, and that gives you freedom. We said that with Depp too. Like, his behavior, if you take away the fame and the money, you'd be thrown in jail, or you'd be thrown in an institution. And it's excused as eccentric if you have money. We give all these rich people a pass like that.
Same way. She doesn't want to leave either.
See, this is the thing.
Do you
that
think Beth is
bothers
lying to me?
about him.
Do you think Beth is lying to me?
I think there are times when Beth goes, yeah, I don't want to leave the house. I don't. But then I think there are other times, like any normal human being, where she goes, oh, it would be fun to go do this. Or
Well,
go
the
do
trip
that.
to Italy. Now,
Beth didn't want the pressure of making sure you weren't miserable. Okay, so that's different than Beth not wanting to go.
Right.
So Ted is die in bed. That's what my parents are doing. They're on their way. I mean, they're like,
They don't leave. They're like close
don't
to their
leave.
bed just in
They get in
case.
bed at 4:30. They want to die in bed so much.
I mean, they've got it all worked out. They don't go anywhere. I invited them over for lunch. They wouldn't come.
Yeah,
I admire
that's
them.
you, by the way.
I admire them so much.
That's your future.
No.
You got to break that.
I hate
cycle.
I hate leaving the house.
There he goes.
My
He's
wife will
trying to
go,
help him,
we'll
but
invite people over.
Go ahead, Bon. I'm sorry.
Kimmel's trying to help him. You got to break that cycle.
Yeah, I was thinking that when I was thinking to myself, listening to that, God, he doesn't deserve this help. The wasted effort on this, like from Kimmel, like think about the good you can do if you didn't. The time to go into this guy, he's not fun to hang out with. Like, what do you get out of it? The idolatry to hang out with your former idol, like what a waste of effort that is on him.
And your idol has nothing of inspiration. For
Nothing,
you.
no qualities.
You look
Right?
at Marlon Brando, you hang out with him, and you would, although he spouted a lot of bullshit, he'd still spouted crazy shit that would make you, or
You
Hunter
get an experience out of
Thompson.
it. Yeah.
Hunter Thompson would tell you
get
things
stories.
that'd blow your mind.
He
Not
doesn't. He
this-
has
not
nothing
this
to
guy.
offer. He has no qualities, and you're trying to what? What do you get out of it? What do you get out of him?
Howard
just,
probably thinks Kimmel's a sucker for not getting paid more.
oh, everyone's a sucker, but him. Everyone's a
Yeah.
sucker for not.
If
doing
Howard
for not-
spoke his mind to Kimmel, he'd probably like, I don't know what you're doing, 5 shows or whatever a week.
oh, he definitely says it to him every
and
time he
you're
talks to him.
only getting paid 30, 40 million. What kind of sucker are you? That's probably
Well,
what he
what do you
really
think
thinks of
happened
him.
with Kimmel, Bon? Later on, right? He took the whole summers off, and now I think he only does 4 shows a week. That's I think he says that to everybody. Fallon, I think he says he has that conversation with everybody. Everyone's a sucker. Like you
Yeah.
get no artistic joy out of anything. It's all how much can I bilk the company for the most money and not work? That's the game.
Oh God! And the musicians he gets in, it's always about how long did it take you to write Blackbird, McCartney?
Yes,
And if
same.
McCartney said months, Howard would be like, "Wow,
Yeah, they
that
go-
sucks. That must
He
have
d-
sucked." You know,
I
not
could-
like
Mr. D
he
and-
wants to know. He wants it to be an afternoon, and Howard goes, "That's good, bank. You probably made
Yeah.
$1 million out of that song over the years. Oh, a lot of people
Yes.
covered that song. Oh, pretty good."
Mr.
Fucked
D
up
and
mentality.
Barbara DeRush, like you can't even see him learning how to ride a bike. Like he's so brittle and stiff. Like I can't even.
Oh yeah.
I know. I can't even visualize that. What is how we order at Nobu? I know Nobu's. It's just, and it's like you could get all this, like just like fish. It's always like fish is like considered like kind of diet food, and that's why he goes to. And that's it's also a status thing. And take away the money, says tendrils, and it borders on abuse.
Wait, I wouldn't, about that bike part, I wouldn't even, I know we'd laugh at the photograph of him on the bike, but I'd be like, that's good. At least he's doing something. I've never seen him do that before. On a bike, outside, riding. I'd be like, good on him. It's good for you. It's good for your brain.
Are there any still shots of him on a bicycle in any way?
I've
Howard,
never seen
in his
anything.
life?
But if I saw him and Beth like fanging it along the beach track or something, I'd be like, good.
Here's something completely related to that. So you remember this story, Bon? This is like from, believe it or not, this is 3 years ago. Kimmel goes, Howard is trying to do he's trying to milk the COVID thing with this fake for the, he's telling him, oh, I can't go in. He loves every minute of it. Every time, remember he would have staff come in and with their COVID stories so he could still, the fear would be valid if people on the staff had, and I think people on the staff were pretending they had COVID to make him happy so he could stay home. And he was obsessed with keeping the COVID train going. So it comes out because, and he did not want this to come out, he would not have spoken about it, that he got caught at this place called Laser Wolf, which is a fucking restaurant in Williamsburg, Brooklyn, which is just it's just a little bit out of Manhattan. If you go like east, there's like one Williamsburg Bridge, or there's like one subway that goes there, and it becomes this hip, it's like an Israeli restaurant. And so somebody snaps a picture of him, and he's at a table with like Aniston and Justin Theroux and John Hamm. And this becomes a story, and the Post prints it and stuff, and he has to address it when he comes back because he's saying, I haven't been around people. I can't go out. So he gets busted that he's able to go out with celebrities, but he can't come into the studio. And this is from that. I found this.
To tell you,
just before.
So I haven't been out.
Just before that starts, David should be back in about 13 minutes. And I guarantee you he's going to be on time.
That's how long it took. That's how long it took Jerry, George, Costanza, and Elaine to wait for the Chinese table. That's all it took.
In 2 years, and my wife was very excited when she heard from Jimmy Kimmel and Molly, beautiful wife Molly, invited us.
And everything he does that's social, obviously Kimmel's always involved, but this is this huge wind up and setup. It's never just goes. It's always got to be this cajoling, and I'm so special, and it took them, and it's just never this isn't a story. This is just stupid. Like, nobody should have to explain. You just go out and do it. But with him, it's always this crazy high maintenance wind up with everything.
Yeah.
Williamsburg was this
picture. Oh, sorry. Go, John.
No, guys. Buster D goes, I almost Williamsburg, Brooklyn. My former sister-in-law lived there. Very cool. Not as soulful as Detroit. No, it's not. And I could never be a Yankees. Initially it was. Now it was a hipster, completely out of reach now, price-wise. But it used to be. It was the first gentrification spot, I think, outside of Manhattan.
To come to Brooklyn for a dinner. How many people were there? Maybe like 14 people.
Just to give people who don't know New York that well, just a little bit of a mile thing about how close he really is. So he lives on West 67th and Columbus. 14th Street is basically when you go to, I believe, I don't know, if I had to ballpark it. Bon, can you look up just the mileage for me? Laser Wolf Restaurant in Williamsburg, Brooklyn, to West 67th and Columbus. I'm going to guess it's 8 miles. He's acting like he's going to Saudi Arabia to perform, to eat. I bet you it's 8 miles where this is.
What's the name of the restaurant? Laser
Wolf. Laser Wolf in Williamsburg, Brooklyn. I'm gonna guess, okay? 7 miles.
It's 6.2 miles.
I almost got it. Oh, I almost got it.
Props.
I'm so proud of myself. 6.2 miles, guys.
And it's quicker if you walk the Ed Koch Queensboro Bridge Lower Roadways. 6.2 is the quickest, and it's 6.3 if you go via 3rd Avenue.
I love that you're looking at the new, the Manhattan.
But that's impressive. I'll give you that. You're very close.
I could
You
bike
almost
to
got
it.
it.
Yeah, I would bike to it. I would totally. It's the best way to go there is by bike, actually.
Oh yeah, by bike it's going to take you 40 minutes.
It's not bad. That's not bad.
Oh, I used to ride 40 minutes all the time. I used to
Yeah,
ride to
it's
work
nothing.
every day, 40 minutes.
Yep. Australians are the best bikers too. They love cycling.
Oh, it's huge. Here.
David's getting a peanut butter from Derek. I can't believe you remember that, Tendrils. He does like that. You could apartment to the restaurant. Yep, Josh knows. Nobody knows better than Josh. Bike from apartment to the restaurant. He hasn't stayed in. Yeah, he was staying there here, Sky Spectre, and he did Kimmel's show. So I was when Kimmel went to. This is like 3 years ago when he did it, and he was still the plug house on West 67th, where he hasn't sold it. He still has it, and he stays there 3 times a year. It's so ridiculous. Some huge thing like that. There's no way that fucking Ashley's not staying there. Right, Bon? This triple penthouse. There's no way that's left barren that long. No way. Yeah. Barbara DeRush says if you have 6 miles in New York City, it's like going to Albany.
Big first event.
And I said to my wife, I do not want to go. I'm in a panic. I don't want to get COVID.
So here are the couples: Jason Bateman and his wife Jennifer Aniston, and she's not with Justin Theroux anymore. But there's another one: Jimmy Kimmel and Molly, John Hamm and his wife, and I think I'm forgetting one other person. How much you want to bet Anthony? He doesn't actually have like utilities. It's all like included in whatever the fucking Millennium Towers has or something. It's not even. They have people with the rescue cats. I don't know. I don't believe anything they say. I think Ashley's staying there with whatchamacallit. I forget his husband's name. Laser Wolf is an Israeli rooftop restaurant, grilled eggplant, $48, Bon. You know what an eggplant costs? And this isn't a racial slur.
That's so much more. I got the time. I'm giving David a little extra time. But
you know what an eggplant costs? 70 cents. To make it yourself.
That's in American dollars. Too, so that's even more in Australian. That's out of control. Is that if you eat that for that, is that going to make you feel full? If you order it and you're hungry, will you eat it all and go, feel full now, or will you still be a bit hungry?
I bet you I have not eaten eggplant in that way, but I guarantee usually it's got, mozzarella and stuff like that.
Oh, wait,
there's no way
Mr.
he's doing that. So
Mr. D's not agreeing to.
It's an appetizer.
It's appetizer. Okay, so that's a lot of money.
Or the irony of a veal talking about eggplant too, as a matter of fact. She does. Ashley does look like Linda McMahon. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, Tata Toothy. A Moulignon.
Well,
that's a racial slur in America, Bon. Eggplant is
Moulignon.
Moulignon.
I've seen the gangster movies. They say
The
Sopranos all the time.
I've seen the gangster.
I've seen all the Sopranos.
Yep. Well, doesn't Christopher Walken say that in whatchamacallit with Christian Slater? The Quentin Tarantino wrote it. God damn, everyone. Brad Pitt's in it. Like everyone's in it. Val Kilmer. True Romance. Yeah.
Yeah. I can't remember, but you've got a great
Thank
memory.
You, Johnny.
Look at this.
That I don't understand it. If this is what you want, I'll go sacrifice myself, I guess. After 2 years of being careful, I will go to this dinner and keep my fingers crossed. Okay, we haven't been out of the house for 2 years, pretty much. And
that's what he is telling you now, because they busted him, right? He'll go after celebrities there. He's trying to make it look like now he has not spoken about this at all, but because this picture was snapped, he has to address it. He has a fucking mandate. He's not allowed to talk about these people.
Why wouldn't he just ignore it like everything else he doesn't want to talk about?
I guess it was too big. I don't know. I guess it was too big.
This is a humble brag. This is a way he maybe can get around it and talk
it's
about
also humble brag, right?
He can say, well, it was in the paper, so I had to.
There was another ridiculous one. Do you remember when he went to Seinfeld's 70th birthday party and or 60th? Was it 65th? 65th. I mean, I don't know. It was weird. It was like 60. And he had to call his wife Jessica for permission to talk about it. And he did it on the air.
What did he on
Yeah.
the air?
I'll get you that clip. Yeah, he did it on the air. He
Let's
called
go
her.
with that clip next time because that's
I
that's
swear to God.
mental, isn't it?
Buddy who did come into the house got
You remember Amy Schumer outed him that he wouldn't talk about Steve Martin's New Year's party?
That was one of the best.
Yeah.
He actually
that was
said, "Well,
really
I don't
strange.
think Steve Martin would appreciate us talking about."
And she goes, I don't give a shit.
He went.
Yeah, he was terrified of that.
That was the real bad time where they must have cracked down on him just a few months before.
The Sicilian
or a
dialogue.
year
Thank you,
before.
Mr. D.
He
Right,
was
Dennis
really
Hopper.
scared of them.
Yeah, he'll be cut out of the circle if he talks about it.
I mean, I've been pretty tight with the lockdown. I don't want to deal with it. So then, of course, Jimmy and Molly, Jimmy was doing the show from Brooklyn. And they go, hey, Friday night, I just want you to know we're getting together. Nice little showbiz crowd.
Yeah, Barbara DeRush is right. Like, and I brought this up on Gunk a million times. Like, the celebrity gag orders he has, I bet you there's 10 of them, Babs. What do you think, Bonnie? Is about like at least a dozen celebrity gag orders of people he hangs out with that he just is not allowed to talk about? There's no question. You just stuff leaks out, and he does this. I just stayed at home and painted and watched Chaz Bono on TV. There's no way that's what he did. And then you get stories about him appearing on something. You know, I think he has a dozen celebrity gag orders on him, at least from that circle.
Oh, Cox, Aniston, I guarantee Baldwin has censored him back from the legal issue.
Yeah, it's either that, right,
not
or his
talk
friends are
about me on
creeps.
the air until
Yes.
this court case is over.
Matt Lauer, he hung out with him all the time.
Louis,
it's either that or his friends are creeps.
So many.
My wife heard this. She goes, you know, I love Molly so much. I want to be with her. I want to blah, blah, blah. I go, I don't know if I want to risk my life or long-term COVID, quite frankly, for Jimmy and Molly. She's just like, look, we got to do it. We got to start going out. We got to.
This is the article. I guess this is the big one, I think, that got his attention. If you see it here, it's coming up. And the Post has it out for him, as they should. And they've, he can't control them anymore. Usually it's that Maureen Callahan goes, germ-fearing king of all media has finally emerged from his apocalypse bunker. Infamous germaphobe and COVID-fearing Howard Stern has become broadcasting from home since March of 2020. He went out to dinner in public for the first time since the start of the pandemic. Stern, then 68, dined at the Israeli Laser Wolf in Williamsburg on Saturday night with a host of stars, and Justin Theroux, John Hamm, Jimmy Kimmel, Jennifer Aniston, Jason Bateman. A fellow diner, I love this, snapped a photo which showed a maskless Howard, and he's maskless, right? So as well now. If celebrities, he's not wearing a mask. As Kimmel sat nearby and submitted it to celebrity Instagram, how do you say that? Dumoy? Yeah. Another diner told us Howard was there without a mask. So he's not afraid. They all sat at a large table. Howard was seated next to Kimmel and was also at one point seen to be deep in conversation with John Hamm. Ooga, I'll bet. Stern told the restaurant staff this is the first night out since the pandemic. Despite his dinner with the A-listers, Stern insists he wants to remain a hermit due to COVID consternation, and called the outing exhausting. I really had an exhausting weekend, emotionally, physically, he said on the radio show. First time. Yeah, so that's the article, and yeah, that got his attention big time.
Where it is, I paint, I have activities. Don't ask. I got a good scene going on in here.
And don't ask.
And I don't miss people. I talk to people. Whenever I get lonely, I talk to Robin. I talk to my friend Dr. Lou.
That's just what you want from your $4,000 a minute host, right, Bon? Don't ask. Either, don't ask. That's what we like.
He brings it up.
Don't tell us.
He brings it up and then tells you, don't ask.
Don't ask. We're paying you $4,000 a minute, and the best you got is don't ask. Howard's deepest fantasy is to be infected with COVID by another celebrity. You're so right, Josh. You're so right. Stern made everybody take a COVID test before they would accept. That's right. He goes into that here, I think. Or so he claims. Dr. Lou wanted to interview.
When did you go into the city? Did you go in that day?
First of all, yeah.
Okay, Robin just asked him a simple question. He's not going to be able to answer this. It's too much personal if he can't deal with the Hamptons to the city commute. he hasn't figured out how to talk about that because it's a helicopter. So he's got to bring up the helicopter going to the. How do you talk about commuting without the helicopter? It's always been
big problem.
I was really
Yeah.
nervous. So I told Beth, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm a nervous wreck. I don't want to get COVID the first time out.
I can't even listen to him saying COVID. I want to punch him in the face, just him saying that word. It's just one he has that thing where he has to repeat these buzzwords like over and over and over again. As I don't know if it's like what's the advertisers they call it a punchline when you say a word over and over again it's almost like he's promoting it.
People were going to be at his show. Yeah. They get tested there. The other people are getting tested.
Tagline, right.
Everyone is getting tested.
Everyone's getting tested.
And we're going to eat outdoors in a restaurant in Brooklyn on the rooftop. I go, oh, okay. All right, I can deal with that.
How much you want to bet he asked them if there was a private freight elevator to get him up there? How much you want to bet he tried to avoid the stairs?
Yeah.
Or have the helicopter drop him off on the roof? That was the next step.
A zip line.
Zip line, right.
Yeah.
It's just through his wig, and the hair system's just strong enough where the way he slides on the hair system onto the rooftop.
Oh, God, I love it.
And I said, are the waiters going to wear masks? Oh, yes. We checked it. Okay. All right. Okay. I'll do it.
Jimmy Kimmel, who orchestrated this whole thing, knows exactly what he's going to do. He knows the neurosis. It's fake. I think a lot of it's fake. But he knows the high maintenance bullshit that he's going to have to go through with Howard before he even does it. He knows that he opened up this, and he probably has it all. He's gotten ahead of it, like in every way, that he has to spend 90% of his time preparing for this asshole to attend this. Dr. Lou is the one who's taking all the cat's eyes.
Is he just the time that dinner is served is a big thing for Howard? Like, it can't be after 7 p.m. or.
Well, it's 7:30. 7:30 apparently is the time. And again, he's had off. I want to say he had off like a week, but in addition to this, so he's been doing nothing but being a veal, lying around. It's not like he can't be tired from anything. Certainly not from this show. So it's like Gary's dinner party. You know that thing from we talked that the famous dinner party where he walks out. Remember Artie said to him, was like, Howard, you off for 4 days in a row. What are you tired from?
Yeah.
And nothing. He doesn't drive. He doesn't. There's nothing that he has. Celebrities, Farmer Justin, welcome. He goes, celebrities are getting paid tons of money to push COVID for fear mongering. He was benefiting from it, not to work. And there's some financial. It feels like a product placement with him and COVID. It really does. He's too into it, even beyond this fake germophobia. And we know it's fake. He uses germophobia as a means of not just elitism, but as a means of just hanging out with celebrities. You can avoid civilians.
Content. He doesn't have any
content. Right. He doesn't have content. That's right. And then SEAL Team 6. So according to Chubby Pickle, that security never leaves him. They are hovering. He is not abandoning them in fucking Williamsburg either.
Oh yeah, they're sitting at a table next to them. Probably.
That's according to Chubby. That's exactly what happens. They're at the other table.
Welcome back, David.
Thank you. Happy day in the suburbs. Musical interlude.
That's such a perfect score for him. It really is.
Happy-go-lucky.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Son has a face, right?
That's a two thing. And he just kind of busted himself as the elitist, piece of celebrity starfucker he is. Like, the waiters and waitstaff and the entire have to wear masks, but John Hamm doesn't.
Right.
Why? Explain why you're celebrity. But he's not bringing that up here. He really isn't bringing the names up here. He's sort of avoiding the names that are there while he's somehow dancing around this.
Well, and I think Bon has a drop of me saying this, but his germ phobia is classism. John Hamm couldn't possibly be covered in cooties because he's rich and famous.
Yep.
His germophobia is class.
There you go.
Thank you, Chubby. According to when Chubby told us that story about the P. Diddy party with the security, I knew they were around all the time, but I didn't realize that's the worst I've ever heard. When Chubby explained that they were like 2 feet away from him, but you're supposed to not know they're there. So that just proves they're everywhere. They're where you think.
Chubby, how's the show coming along? Are we anywhere near getting your trucking in Australia
Ride the
show?
Boise.
Give us an update, Chubbs.
So I'm getting so nervous, and I'm driving Beth crazy. I go, honey, I'm so nervous. She goes, okay, we won't go. It's not worth it. You're driving me crazy.
Look at that stupid ass scarf he has on in the picture at the bottom right. Like, you're eating out. Is there anything more illogically cumbersome than that stupid ass fucking poser scarf he has on there?
Enjoy the clam chowder and try not to get splotches on the fuzzy fabric of that scarf.
No, we're going. I'm just trying to tell you I'm nervous. She said, why don't you call your boyfriend, Dr. Ager? I said, that's not a bad idea. He said to me, look, he talked to me about my
There's doctors out there who are doing real work, who are helping to try to cure, illnesses and hunger and do all this stuff. This guy spends his entire waking hours dealing with this king baby bitch ass and his fucking elitist neurosis. You couldn't have a less important doctoral mission than that.
Oh yeah, didn't this guy kill Steve Jobs? Wasn't he involved in like giving bad medical advice to Steve Jobs?
Yes.
Oh, really?
I think,
that's what advice can he give Howard to make him feel like he is it justifies all
conditions.
the shitty things I do.
I got certain things going on. He says, I'm glad you're being careful. You have to set, this was good advice. He said to me, you got to set guidelines and parameters with what you're comfortable with, and you stick to them.
It couldn't possibly be that you're giving advice to yourself and you're pretending that you talk to Dr. Ager, right? I couldn't possibly be the same.
I couldn't to name drop this doctor. What year is this from?
2022.
Okay, so the world has come to terms with COVID by this point. We're way past it, and he's still like, crab walking his way there to, being in a restaurant, for God's sake.
So the wind up, right? I mean, and all the things catered to him of just this. But he's trying to, what he's doing here, Bon, is he's trying to make it like this is the first time he's been out. We know it's bullshit.
Right.
So he's playing this whole thing like, because they busted him, there's some fan took a picture of him there, and you can tell those pictures are such a fan, like with the cell phone camera under the fucking napkin looking up, and now he has to answer to this. So he's making it like this is the first time out. He's pretending that he's been out before, but this is a lie. Everything's a lie.
Yeah, wasn't he out with Seinfeld at some point?
Yeah,
like
there's a picture of him with Seinfeld and Neil Patrick Harris and shit.
Right,
yeah,
right.
It's always famous people.
Yeah, so give me some guidelines. Got my marching orders, then I hung up with him. I still felt nervous. God. Well, then I called my psychiatrist, and I start telling him I'm a nervous fucking wreck.
You guys have therapists, right? You can't get the guy on the phone for the shit like that.
No.
You don't just call your shrink. They got this like answering system. You don't just get him on the phone when you feel like it. That's bullshit.
Yeah. No, it's like having a private doctor that can, they'll come to your house, they'll take your call at any time of day. I mean, it's a similar setup that he can afford that.
Not a chance. Not a chance. Like the psychiatrist gets a call from him about going to a rooftop restaurant 2 years after COVID's done.
Yeah.
And he's going to stop everything he's doing and call Howard back to coach him through this. You really think this is real?
Can you imagine like a frontline worker, like a nurse, trying to schedule an appointment with a psychiatrist to like recount all the death that they saw during those initial days of COVID and how traumatic it is? And meanwhile, Howard's like getting to the front of the line to ask if he's allowed to go to a restaurant,
Yeah, that's what we had that whole conversation about co-payments. That's
Right.
the reason for the code. Hypochondriacs with fake neurosis eating up the whole fucking thing. So real people who need help can't get the help because people like Howard are eating up their time.
Right. Right.
And he goes, you feel this. You're just saying the same thing over and over again. I go, I need your help with this. I'm in a tizzy. No. Let's talk. All right. So now I feel like a douche. I'm the only one wearing a mask. You got to go in an elevator to get up to the roof. There's 10 of us in the elevator. So I put my mask on. We get upstairs. Fabulous restaurant. I get up there.
I don't know if he says the name. He used to say, I guarantee there's a plug hole in here. Celebrities apparently have COVID immunity. I assume the shrink, having a shrink on retainer. That's, man.
I mean, the worst thing I think to happen to Howard's psyche about COVID is that Tom Hanks was like an early adapter to COVID. And it's like, wait, Mr. Most famous, nicest guy in Hollywood got COVID. Well, that means celebrities aren't immune, and I think he was just so freaked out about it. It just totally played with
that's
his
That's a good point. And it's also, it gives him an excuse to be paranoid about it too. He loves those stories. He loves when I believe his staff was coming in and pretending they got COVID just to make him feel good. He loves it.
Right.
Yeah, Pete, we had this conversation before PC23. So he's like Bill Murray from What About Bob, right? So this is what we were saying. Like, unless you have money, right, you are a mental patient. You will be like almost arrested for stalking and breaking like but unless you're as rich as Howard, then it's okay.
Right.
Like Bill Murray in What About Bob, you're a mental patient. Oh, you're crazy, lock him up. But Howard can do it because he's rich. What's the difference if this even happened? I don't believe he's calling him.
Yeah. By the way, there's nothing you never notice Robin's enabling of Howard more than around this topic, where she's like, well, of course, Howard, you're nervous. It's the first time you've like she has to encourage a 5-year-old. It's really great.
Yeah, I'm picking up on that too. I'm definitely Chubby Pickle Howard is a Gomer. Right, that's the acronym. That's right. Get out of my emergency room. That's an actual acronym.
Yeah.
For people like eating up time for real people who need it.
Him and High Pitch Eric have that in common.
He's a lot like High Pitch. They're very similar.
They're very similar. Yeah.
You're in a crowded room with lots of people. They lead us to the table. The table's indoors. There's no outside. I go, Jimmy, I thought the table's outside. He goes, well, there's a whole open window. There's a window open in the corner. Like, but this is indoors. And the words of Dr. Agus are ringing in my head. No indoor eating.
Yeah, Johnny Myers, right? He downloaded Dr. Agus's brain into his own, like, it's just,
right.
Well, everyone's happy to see each other. My wife disappears into the table right in the middle of everybody. She didn't want to sit there.
Everything, yeah.
Okay, we kind of somewhat covered this on Gunk, but in a brief way, in a goldfish brain way. What are the odds, guys, that he brings up proper names of the people who were there during this? I don't remember. I doubt it.
I don't know if I don't remember. I
don't remember either. I'm saying he doesn't bring them up.
Well, the thing is, like, there's always the 50-50 sort of, like, I could see it going both ways, where it's like he wants to name drop desperately, but he also has a gag order.
He has the gag order, but it's also, he knows that from the pictures. So he's not going to pile and bring it up, and the damage is done, or the humble brag is done.
Yeah,
I just can't remember if he brings it up or not. My guess is no, but I could be wrong.
Hugging, kissing, don't ask what's going on. And she says to me, don't worry, everybody was tested. I go, this is a restaurant full of...
Especially when we know for a fact that Jennifer Aniston herself has a gag order on them from Beth.
People, what do you mean? What are you talking about?
They weren't tested, yeah.
Waiters come over, no masks. I mean, every rule broken. I go to the corner of the table, so I'm not near anyone. I sit down. Jimmy sits next to me. People come over to speak to me, and I'm wondering, gee, we're all close to each other.
He goes, everyone comes over to speak to me. Everyone from our party. That's the time you bring them up.
Right.
If you're not bringing the proper names up there, you're never going to bring them up. but we've already seen them. He knows we've seen them, but he's going to act like he's going to play stupid, that this article is not going to bully him into bringing their names up again.
Well,
I'm not
also-
going to do it.
Well, also because he knows the articles out there and the photos out there, he can be all high and mighty about punishing his audience by not telling you who was at the dinner. you know?
Yes. Gold digging is a full-time job, says Tata Toothy.
Indeed.
The whole story about him speaking to the serious CEO, that's it. It's like calling in sick and your boss catching it. Yeah, that's right, Farmer Justin. Yeah. He's like calling in sick and your boss catches you at the movies. That's exactly what it is. But he's a partner, but he's told them he probably has something in his contract about being in the studio. And
Right.
he can buck it if there's like a doctor's note or some weird circumstance like this in the letter of the contract. I would love to see his current contract.
I needed the lifeblood of Jennifer Aniston in order to be better on the air. By the way, when was my memory is the mask mandate was lifted like summer of 2022. Is that right?
I think it's a good deal of months before this. Yeah.
Right. So
It was,
the idea
and that was conservative. That was like, I was like, that was playing it safe.
Sure. So it doesn't seem that unlikely that waiters might be unmasked by this point, you know?
Oh yeah, no, he just, he was gonna. There's no situation he wasn't going to turn this
Right.
into. And Kimmel has to sit next to him to hold his fucking rigor mortis hand,
Right.
and he ain't agreeing to that unless it's Kimmel sitting next to him. He's got your gag order right here, Jeremy.
Jeremy spoke. Oh my God.
I deserve that, no question. Homina.
Said I got to go with it and pray to God I don't get COVID. I mean, I don't know what am I going to do, Rob? And then I'm sitting there and I'm like nervous fucking wreck.
Yiddish too. They think Jews do this all the time, not just the Chinese food, but if I say anything in Yiddish, you're going to laugh at it. It's somehow a punchline. You don't have to be. Just I say anything in Yiddish, you are going to be forced to laugh at it. It doesn't have to be witty. It doesn't. If I just say anything in Yiddish, you must laugh.
Another fucking Jew bites the dust. Okay.
Sat there the whole night. I had a great time.
It is incredible he hasn't mentioned a single name from this crew besides Jimmy, who's
Right.
giving him carte blanche.
Yeah,
It's incredible. It's really weird. I am fascinated that fucking Amanda Peet is friends with Kimmel, and she's the co-star of John Hamm's show on Apple TV.
Right.
And she has to come up there in this.
And we get out at that dinner about 10 o'clock. So I'm exposed for like 2.5
to 10
hours.
o'clock?
Yeah.
He has no idea how repulsive. He thinks it's cute. He thinks he's cute. He has no idea how.
Well, yeah, the kvetching Howard Stern character
There's your Yiddish.
is
Mr. D. David said it. Kvetching.
Oh, there we go. Oh, yes. I'm trying to be funny. No,
You said kvetching.
laugh at me, damn you. I think that the complaining, mopey Howard Stern character that was so funny and popular in the 90s, he still thinks works today.
I still got it. I
Right.
still got it. That's right.
I would contend it
Everyone's
was
telling
never
me-
funny, but
Howard, we're so proud of you. You came out and you had a good time. I go, why are you proud of me? Because what? Because I exposed myself to COVID?
Who? David is funny, Barbara DeRush. I agree. He really is.
Oh.
Everyone is. We got a great
No,
staff
the-
here.
the-
We got
the-
some great goys here.
this is show business therapy for me every week. It's great.
David can talk showbiz 24 hours a day.
I can, yeah.
Proud of me? Stop saying
Who's proud of you? Who at that table is proud of you? I want to hear.
He said
the proper-
everybody, and
everybody
if
is.
my friends were saying that, I'd be worried.
At 70, though.
Well,
Even
also,
worse.
I don't even believe that they said that to him. I think
Yeah.
I don't either.
I think that they don't even know the lore of Howard being afraid of COVID, and why would they even comment on it?
you're proud of me. It feels condescending. Seeing everybody was wonderful. It was a great restaurant.
Who's
the
everybody?
food.
Who's everybody, guys? Who's everybody? Who are you seeing?
It's an Israeli restaurant or something, but man, is the food good with the bread and the dipping sauces and
Howard? It's a Martian, right? I don't know. What do they have at restaurants? The bread and the dipping sauce. You imagine? I've had bread for the first time at a table.
They gave me water in a glass. I mean, it was just amazing.
How pathetic is it too? Jimmy Kimmel lives in LA.
Yeah.
Why does he know New York restaurants better than Howard does? Who's lived in New York his entire life.
Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a testament to Howard's hermit lifestyle. You know, he just.
His wife said 100%. She repeated it over and over again. She rubbed his neck like a sick little kitten. Well said, Mr. D. I agree.
Some kind of chicken thing and fish, bronzino. Don't ask.
That's an anorexics Zagat guide right there.
No, the don't ask is getting a lot of play in this rant. He's really relying on that. Howard.
Oh, it was happening before you returned as well, David. He did it a couple of times. He's all over it in this. It's really weird.
It might be worth our time to take one of his shitty current shows, go through it, and just record him saying "Don't ask." And how many times
I'll
he
fucking
says
do it.
Yeah,
I'll get one from this week. I'll do it. Yeah,
any show. I mean, I don't even think it's I don't think. I think
if he does it more than twice in an episode that I get, a recent episode, I'm just gonna be like, wow.
Oh, you'll definitely find it. You'll definitely. Find
it.
In other words, don't ask. In other words.
Unbelievable dessert, like an ice cream coconut thing, delicious. I ate the whole thing up.
I don't believe that for a second.
You know, he won't mention the people at the table, but he'll list the entire menu for you at this restaurant that he's not giving any plug to. It's just a vague.
It's
Israeli
unbelievable.
Restaurant.
Oh, and David, before you go back, he was pissed off about this restaurant because it was just a window that opened. It wasn't an open plan balcony type thing.
Right.
That was a huge problem for him.
Somehow COVID knows the difference between an open air restaurant and a window being open.
Yeah, you know, I remember on years ago, I remember on one of the radio gongs, Benjamin said, like, Howard's stories are not stories. They're just like laundry lists of things that people do in a day. So like we sat at a table and then I got some water and then they brought some bread with some dipping sauces.
Try repeating this. Like with your mom. Next time you speak to your mom.
Yeah.
David, try without telling her what this is from. Try repeating this story to her in the same cadence, in the same way, and watch how quickly she fades on you. Like,
oh yeah,
where is this going? Could you imagine anybody else?
She'll be freaking out.
Passing this off as chat.
She'll be like, "Are you sick, David? Have you got a flu or something?"
I still
not making any sense at all.
I still want your mom's review on the Pelican Brief. I still want to know what she thinks.
I'll force her to watch it at some point. Yeah.
Hey, Chubby Pickle, how about this? I got a theory. Howard actually did it. ABC paid for this because Kimmel gets a per diem in New York from his show. How much you want to bet ABC paid for this?
Sure, I'll buy that.
I have no doubt. That's one of the things people don't realize. David loves showbiz talk about the major movie stars. Those motherfuckers get a per diem on top of their salaries. And not only do they get $25 million for the film, it's set up in their trailer that they don't have to spend a dime on anything. So they're getting free this and free this.
Oh, I bet Jimmy has a separate ABC business credit card. You know, I mean, it's not even out of his personal checking account. You know,
no doubt. And everything Howard does, Chubby's right, is a write-off too. He can say, this is material for my show, and I'm writing it off, even if he claimed to pay for it.
Or he's talking about it in the most bare bones way on the air to psychically reimburse himself for the money spent at the restaurant.
It is unreal he has not brought up the other name.
If it was me, now my poor wife, now I start working on her. If it was me, I would have left. I would have turned around and said, listen, I love you all. I don't feel safe here. Goodbye. And she just sits and listens to my neuroses over and over again because now I'm in a loop.
I want just one time. I want to hear pushback, and they go, "What's in it for them to deal with your neurosis, Howard?"
Yeah,
and he has to go, "Oh well, I'm rich. What do you think? What do you think's in it for her? Why do you think she's? Why do you think?"
I understand that a therapist has to kind of entertain you for the money. They don't have any personal reason to do it, but why does your wife have to put up with it? What, you know?
You would any wife would just like, you're boring them. You like, this is not a story. You know, they would know. Again, put this in any civilian mode. This is not a show. This is not. This is nothing. Howard outsourced his storytelling to Mark's friggin'. That's really funny, James St. James.
And I feel the
Because
cough
all you're
coming
thinking
on.
about is every rule that was broken.
Every rule, and already I feel my cough coming on, and my legs started to hurt. Everything hurt. Robin, we went home. I ran into bed so quickly to ward off the COVID. Don't ask.
There's another there's another don't ask.
Also, he's faking injuries again, right?
Yeah,
like we talked about this.
Like Ben Simmons, he's like the NBA player who plays 38 games a year, faking injuries, and there's a new one all the time. Anything conceivably you could think of, his agent will sign off on it, and he will get a doctor to agree to this fake injury, so it looks good.
He's planting the seeds on this broadcast that we're listening to that the COVID is gestating within me. Don't expect good shows the next 5
Yes,
weeks.
and he's giving himself an out to do shitty shows too.
Right.
That's the other thing. Even though he's doing 90 a year.
Right.
So you think you'd make him count, not this guy.
Even though after this episode, his next show is 6 weeks away, the COVID is still going to be affecting my performance when I return, you know.
Tough to do because Howard Strunk is like Ben Stiller, and there's something about Mary sneaking in at the end with a lobster bib. That's a good reference. Marky Post is in that. That's one of the oddest couples. Marky Post and Keith David, one of my favorite black actors, the voice of Spawn, HBO's Spawn. Do you think of Howard's closet? He's a mannequin head with wigs on him, and he's also in all tons of Platoon and
Beth, you got to just see it from the point of view of my wife. At that point, she's like, who did I marry? You know, she's finally dawning on her. She married a maniac.
Dude, this kind of ARP radio is this in spades, Chubby Pickle. Keith Dave, that's a great reference, James St. James. The line in that movie was, he goes, "Never mess with another man's French fries," with Emilio Estevez. Charlie Sheen and Emilio Estevez play garbage men. They basically play King of All Black in it, and he's the foreman. I think I'm trying to remember how it goes. And Keith Richards looks like an old wallet that mumbles, for Christ's sake. Huh?
So we woke up. I had to go visit my mother. That's a whole
visiting.
Yeah.
I need those glasses now.
Well, she'll get.
Okay, here's Beth. Believe it or not, this is crazy. We're saying this in this day and age. She's the best part of the show now. She reveals something. He's so ridiculously sterilized and boring, and she comes in, and sometimes it's ridiculously corny and rehearsed, and sometimes she's a loose cannon who hates his guts.
She is a boiling over sauce pot at this point in their marriage. Yeah.
Another metaphor, guys. Another brilliant metaphor.
Losing it. Yeah, absolutely.
Here's the thing. When Beth is negative, I'll say to her, "Hey, honey, take a look at this beautiful day." Or if I'm negative, she'll say, "Take a look at this."
Okay, that's the line, St. James. Okay. There are several sacred things in this world you don't ever mess with. One of them happens to be another man's fries. Now you're okay. So now you remember. Oh, Jesus, that's right. I didn't know there was a caveat to that.
How many times do I say that in a walk to him?
You say
versus how many times you say that?
You missed the point. I love going.
The Beth and Robin show would be good, Kenny. Just shitting on Howard the whole time.
Oh yeah,
that would be very good. Kenny, I said it again. Sorry, Beth.
Out with you. I love when you're dressed up. I love being out on the town with you. You look gorgeous. You had that sweater on with your shoulder exposed. You look like.
Why did you say titties? There was no. There was.
Oh, I hate him saying. I don't know what I hate more: titty or COVID out of his fucking mouth. Oh, I hate that. Oh God, something just hits my very forehead.
The worst.
I might agree with that.
He likes
no cleavage.
Shoulders.
It was a high neck.
I don't know. The silhouette of you.
Here's the part where we pretend Beth doesn't have ridiculous bocce ball implants.
Right.
Here's that part.
Titties. I'm a man. You turn me on, and I am banging you today. By the way, I will be banging you later. I'm just putting you on.
This is what they call heterosexual blackface, right, David?
Oh my God.
Chick's wet dream for Long Island Howard.
But that's the thing. I mean, Beth plays into that minstrel show of heterosexuality too. She's like, you know, the way you would describe like the beauty of like a Cindy Crawford is like a 1,000-piece jigsaw puzzle. Beth is one of those like easy 3-year-old puzzles where it's 3 pieces with a knob on it. You know,
Yes.
it's like she's
Yes.
blonde, she's tall, and she's white. You know, and
Well, it's
in
all
Howard's mind. That's all the
what a
things that he
heterosexual
wants, you know?
pretending, a homosexual pretending to be hetero would think heteros want to see or hear about. It's like Pam Anderson and Jenna Jameson and all the people that he
Right.
claims to be attracted to. It's all that same look. It's a
It's all the
simpleton,
same Aryan Nazi,
yes,
Heidi Klum
yes,
dickhead, you know, kind of thing. Yeah.
wasp, Fox News looking in a way, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Men
absolutely.
at Work is one of the great movies. Titties and a belly. Oh God, I hate
Notice.
that, Babs.
Prepare yourself.
I'm mad at you though.
Why?
Because you made an incredible night with friends that are basically
You hear
Who are the
Beth
friends?
pause, so she's not allowed to say it too. So she's not saying the name.
family to us, and you
Friend.
made it sound like it was a negative experience.
John Hamm's family now. We talked about this the other day, David, I think it was on ARMfeld.
Yeah.
So John Hamm is more in Howard's family than Ellen Stern is now. In case you didn't realize, Howard is a sister. Jerry Seinfeld and Howard have a sister that you never
Right.
hear about. And believe me,
I love how Beth is trying to drop hints like an incredible evening with friends, like the cast of Friends, like Jennifer Aniston.
Yes. See, Beth thinks she's the Phoebe Buffet to Jennifer Aniston in real life now.
she's the real life best friend.
She's doing
archetype.
pratfalls on the way to the bathroom,
Right.
laser wall,
Playing guitar at the coffee shop.
Angie Everhart still flicks her beans at Howard.
Oh,
We gotta hear from it. I want to. Has Angie Everhart done like a current podcast or something? There's a zillion podcasts. I bet you she's out there somewhere talking about him.
She's
in
on
some way.
3K subscribers podcast somewhere.
Yeah.
And she's gonna go like, oh yeah, I dated Howard, and oh god, we just weren't compatible. Like, oh, I would get up at like 1. I'd be out in like, you know, Tribeca till like 5 in the morning and sleep till like 1:30 in the afternoon. He'd come home all pissed off and like Doritos all over the bed and watching the talk. I want to hear that shit.
There's people like Erica Durance that somehow get out of the radar of Don Buchwald and are able to disclose all the dirt on these low-level podcasts. And I bet Angie Everhart is one of them too.
I'm telling you, it's out there somewhere. If she doesn't have her own, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, it's true.
For you.
Oh, that's right. The golf clap that from Men at Work too. How about the golf clap? We got the French fry thing, and how about the fucking cops on the bicycles hand signaling? Right? I still do that as a joke to this day on a bike.
Watch this movie.
I do like a cornball hand signal and like turn right.
I looked over the whole night because I was worried about you. You were engaged in.
I know, tendrils. I'm going to give you a Prince pass here.
True.
It is the opposite of Prince's taste. My taste is just like Prince's taste in women. And it is the opposite of that's such a good crowbar of Prince in that, tendrils. Appropriate too. Good work. It's Apollonia and fucking Pam Anderson, like complete opposites.
And I looked over and you were engaged in this wonderful conversation. You were.
Sarah hates everything. Sarah is a misanthrope. She is a tough audience. Forget Lorne Michaels at an SNL audition, David. If you can make Sarah laugh, you're on the show.
I made
Sarah
her
gives.
laugh.
You did. You did.
It's the Trump
And I told you, you should
radio
be like
dunk
fucking
video.
You should be Saturday Night Live's resident comedy short filmmaker. I said
I was
that.
blown away. When
I mean
made
that.
her
I really
laugh.
mean that.
It
I
meant
think you
so
have that
much to
touch.
me.
Did I not tell you the other day in text how much your Gat Girl video made me laugh? When I randomly saw that on my feed the other day and I watched it, I just cackled at the music you found. It was so fucking funny. I don't know if you have that on you. I would would not mind seeing that again. We miss Cat Girl too.
Yeah,
So
I've never. Yeah.
Go ahead. I was gonna say Sarah gives the Charlie Sheen documentary her endorsement. That's enough for anybody. Go ahead, Debbie. And I'm sorry.
I enjoyed Gat Girl on Gunk, and I've never interacted with her on a show.
She's cool. You know who she sounds like? She's the same sultry pipes as Alanis Morissette.
Oh, interesting.
If you listen to her,
This is the song. This is the song that John loves.
That's it.
This generic royalty-free dance music.
Vanderpump
I don't know what it is.
So funny.
John's fascinated by this music. He sent me a message saying, "That song, I keep thinking about it." I just.
In the video, you play two lesbians like grinding on each other in a dance club to it, and it keeps flashing back to that. And then you show Rogue on the X-Men animated series punching Blob in the stomach, and it's so fucking underrated. It's so funny. And that song, I don't know, really makes me laugh.
It's just, she never replied. She never saw it. That's what pissed me off the most.
She goes dark all the time. I'm telling you, it is as funny as I say it is.
I told her I wrote, tune in next time because I'm going to be doing a whole thing on you, and no reply. So I don't think she ever saw it, which hurts.
With this, oh God, Tata Tooth, that's a great callback to Howard's sister. So yeah, Howard, we found her on Facebook talking to her friends during Hurricane Sandy, and she had to stay at the Bellmore Library because her home was wrecked, and Howard wouldn't let her stay at his, how many rooms does he have? 20 something rooms mansion in the Hamptons. And that's Howard wouldn't let John Hamm crash at the library after a hurricane. Oh my God. There's so much to like about the show on TV. San Francisco 49ers. Oh God, Babs.
Laughing, you were having the most fabulous time.
Angie Everhart, does the carpet match the blinds? Firecracker is definitely 5 times the bedsman that Beth is in the sack. No question about it, Tata Toothy. Just ask Joe Pesci.
I wasn't getting that look of, let's get out of here.
No, listen, I was there. Internally, I was nervous the whole time.
I'll give you an explanation, Mr. D. Barbara DeRush likes teams that win Super Bowls and World Series. I got a friend who's a Steeler fan, a Laker fan, and a Yankee fan. What do those 3 teams have in common?
You can't do that.
They all have the most championships.
Oh.
I have to. You don't even realize that the whole back wall was open and exposed to the outdoor.
Okay, this is why Beth needs to be on the show, because you're never going to get this from him. And this isn't set up. She just comes in guns a-blazing. She hates his guts, and every now and again you get the truth.
Beth comes in with like the schematics for the restaurant and reveals all on the air.
The floor plan, and rolls it out.
Also, she says, "We dressed you right." Does she mean her and Ralph? The we is.
Oh yeah. You know, Barbara DeRush, Joe Montana stopped a home invasion. Was it like a couple of years ago? Like his house got robbed, and it was a woman who was stalking him or something. Like punched her in the face, something like that. Some weird story that Joe Montana is a home invasion.
The outdoor air.
It was a window. But
it wasn't various windows. It was a window that was the whole wall.
Yeah, but it's not outside.
There was ventilation. Our table was in the far end of the restaurant. Jimmy had it all organized. Stop it.
Beth is great here. She's so embarrassed for the Kimmels that she witnessed this. And all the production they went through for this asshole to be, given this treatment he just doesn't deserve on any level. Right. And she's more embarrassed because Jennifer Aniston's embarrassed by this.
Right. Right. She's trying to trade up from Howard, but it's like you picked the one billionaire that is the most difficult to get away from.
Yeah. And there's nothing he can do for us.
She didn't luck out the way Katie Lee Joel did.
We haven't heard from Katie Lee in a while.
Yeah, I mean, she sounds like she's living her best life. Yeah.
I went, I did it, and you know who I did it for? I did it for you. If you weren't there,
we weren't even together that evening.
If you weren't,
and you had a fabulous time.
Barbara, that's a great comeback. Barbara's comeback is, what the fuck? You think I'm going to watch the Mets and the Jets? That's a great comeback. They really have some repugnant sports teams in New York like that. It's really, it's a futility, and the Mets are better than the Jets, but it is unbelievable how you could have all that going into it. My theory on a lot of the bad New York teams is that the city of New York, even though the Jets play in New Jersey, is so distracting that the players can't concentrate on the actual sport they're paid to play.
Well, and I asked you once if the property tax level factor, like if they're being paid more, they just don't care to play as hard.
Yeah.
If you're living in the richest city in the world, or not the richest.
That's another distraction. Yes, no question about it. The playing the sport is incidental to the other stuff.
Right.
Oh, look, thank you, Chubby. Every time I hear Beth's voice, I think of her lopsided bocce ball tits. That's from FHM. Thank FHM for that, Chubby.
Like glowing.
Did you talk about part 2 yesterday, what we did? But then he came home, Robin, and he was convinced that he had COVID.
Now, wait a second.
My legs are aching. I'm chilled. I have body aches. I'm freezing.
My Mookie Wilson over here. My Joe Klecko over here. Joe Klecko is a Jets defensive lineman.
Hold on. Now you're revealing very private conversation. Yeah, how dare you?
Do you want me to leave?
No.
I'm mad.
I love you so much.
Happy anniversary, sweetheart.
Yes, sweetheart. You love being married to me. Please.
We had such a great time. I was on such a high. And that group of people will never invite us again.
Thank God.
That really gets to Beth. That is her nightmare. She gets X'd out of this crowd.
Also, Howard is love bombing her right now. Like, I love you're so
I
happy
hate that voice so much. Oh, I hate that voice.
He's basically like, you know, I just imagine her like petting her forehead, like it's you love me, don't you? Like, don't be mad at me. Don't be mad. Right.
Katie Lee had it all planned out. She became her own celebrity, got rid of the old guy she was with, and James St. James. Same with the Playboy girls. And and again, she was part of that, you know, Mercer Hotel, these broads. She's very similar trajectory
And
to Beth.
so, and didn't make the mistake of having kids with Billy Joel. You know.
Oh, I know.
So she was able to get out scot-free.
And there were only 11 people there, Robin. There were not 7 couples.
14. 2 people canceled, so that.
What? He'll lie about the dumbest shit. So what's the point in lying? Enhancing the people head count from 11 to 14, is that to make it look like COVID? What a serial lying sack of shit.
I think the sort of, you know, foam peanuts of the little lies just like cradles the big lies so much better in his mind. You know, it's like
I think it's just you can't stop lying, like, and then it becomes for no reason.
Yeah. I mean, I really think it is because he gets away with
pathological liar.
Right. Or just why be accurate when no one calls me out when I'm intentionally lying?
Right. I have no accountability to ever be accurate, so why be accurate about the little things?
Yeah. Whether it's just misremembering or intentionally lying, I think it's just all misinformation that's coming from a lack of accountability.
Did you find out why they canceled?
No, I have no idea.
Because they found.
I'd love to know who the other couple is. If I were to guess, let's look at this crew, right? Let's see if we can Courtney Cox and whoever she's with.
Yeah, that could be good.
Might be one.
She's not with Arquette at this point, right?
No. I'm trying to think of people from that morning show. Is it possible that no, Reese Witherspoon wouldn't go near Howard, right?
Is it like, I don't know, is it like an Ellen DeGeneres and Portia de Rossi?
I got it. John Krasinski and Emily Blunt.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
How about that?
I like that.
They're all part of that circle. Yep.
People like that. They don't like me.
That's not true.
Can I say something?
You were the life of the dinner.
It's true.
He was fabulous.
I want to remain being fabulous. I don't want to have.
You enjoy being social.
Listen, we were going to move the dinner to our apartment, but we couldn't do it fast enough. Now, I'm just trying to be safe.
No, I was ready, but then it grew. I was ready for 10 people, but we thought that there were 13, but the one couple canceled, so it was just too many people.
How is it possible to have too many people for Howard?
I don't know. I don't think you realize how big this place is.
50 people could come.
You would just
50.
make more food,
And-
right? Wouldn't you? You'd always make more food anyway. So you're obviously going to throw out a ton. Could you imagine what they throw out?
Oh, crazy.
Who cares if it's 13 as opposed to 10?
I don't understand the problem, because even if it's, as Bon said, if it's 50 people, they're going to be farther away from you than the 13 that you already accepted, you know? So
But any idiot who throws a party knows, all right, I'm gonna invite this many people, and I'm gonna plan for way more than that just in case.
Right.
You'll never be, out or disappoint. You're not gonna disappoint him. You're not gonna have less. You're not gonna have just enough. Who has just enough food and drink for the people they have?
Right.
Who, especially on their fucking wealth scale.
You didn't get COVID though, honey.
I'm skipping the part where we went to visit my mother, because that's a whole other thing.
I think I cut this.
And how sad is that?
And there was a big sign on her next door neighbor's door that they had COVID. So it was like,
But everyone who goes to visit my mother has to mask up.
Yeah.
Because I can't go through. She had COVID.
So she kind of gave it her next door neighbors. So we're to think that she's in some like resort or something, because there's no way Howard's going to be in a nursing home where he has to deal with civilians. She's got her own quarters where, it's just right to her.
Right.
You're never going to know that.
Yeah.
Rescue.
He's Howard's acting like, he put Ray in, Shady Pines, where Sophia from the Golden Girls was. Like some dilapidated, kind of rundown senior citizen. I'm sure she has, very, very focused care that is not near any other people.
Over the top. Yeah. It's all done as convenience for Howard.
Right.
That he's going to make it where he doesn't have to come there that much, and there's no one around.
Well, and that's the thing. Ray's getting star treatment not because he wants it for her, he wants it for him.
Yes. And the people there know who she's from, so he has to live up to his, wealth status and stuff with that. Next thing, I'll leave it up to you guys. You want to do I want to do this now because I don't want to miss it. In the same vein, Kimmel comes to New York again, and he visits Howard for, I want to say it's one of their birthdays, but it's in like late, he brings the kids with him. I think it might be the kids' birthday. So Kimmel brings Molly and the kids to visit Howard in the Hamptons.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what they're subjected to. So this is that candle thing, if you remember that.
Oh,
right?
Yeah.
So I found the video for this now.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, there's that stupid app they have.
Yeah.
One of my hookups, Bon, I think I showed you this thing, has video stuff. And they must screen record it or something. So they have that, and they're trying to have a good time, and Howard basically shuts down the fun there. He shits on the fun. He wants to go to bed. He blows out the candle they have. It's some stupid candle. I don't even know why. I just want to look at where the timestamp is from Molly comes on. I'm going to play the beginning of it, and then I'm going to shoot to where Molly comes on.
Sure.
So Jimmy's wife, Molly, calls in a rare time on the show. I think she was only on the show one other time. We hear about her all the time.
I am so jealous of Jimmy, because Jimmy has figured out a way to function in this world of COVID. And I can't figure out how to integrate myself. But Jimmy came out here this summer, stayed with me for a couple of days.
The amber Gloria Steinem glasses drive me crazy.
So this is actually a month later. So he's telling a story from the summer, which you never would get because he hasn't been on. And now Kimmel's on the show and has granted them permission to tell this story.
Okay.
How many days were you here? I don't even remember.
I think
so. He stays there for 4 days. This is stuff you'll never get.
it was
Kimmel
4
comes on.
days.
I might add, Kimmel has had the whole summer off for a bunch of years now on ABC. And that's all with these assholes just constantly planning that, always scheming to get more time off.
And the kids, and we hung out. Jimmy and his children and Molly were tested before they left Los
So he has Kimmel, his wife, and kids tested to come in there. And I don't know how you prove it, and I don't know why they'd go along with it.
Los Angeles. They flew out here. They were tested again twice.
Yes. And I remember saying, like, so we hadn't really figured out what the plan would be if we tested positive. I guess we go back on the plane.
Mr. D goes, Jesus wept that wig, that face. He thinks he's not shaving makes him look hip. Oh, I know. I can't stand that stubble. But it actually exposes the fucking, obviously the jet black wig. But at that age, it just makes him look sick. There's nothing you could do to polish this turd.
That
Mr.
was
D.
not to be serious for a moment, but when my father was dying, like he was bedridden and he grew facial hair and it was unusual for him, and it just
I know that sight. That's rough. I know. Yeah. When someone's sick, grows the beard. I know. I hate. Oh, that's tough. Arm, I just want to thank you guys for the show tonight. Oh, well, you're welcome, Babs. It has to help me with the depression hormone rage I've been. Anytime. Is Jimmy China? And look at that Hoi Ming Mandarin face Kimmel has at this point. He's had insane stuff done. People don't talk about his hair plugs. Sarah, leave it to Sarah, right? Another great line. Hoi Ming is the favorite Chinese restaurant I had as a kid in West Sayville. We talk about that during ARMfeld.
By the way, John, did you end up getting Chinese food after we did our commentary?
I did not. I did not. It just wasn't convenient. I couldn't figure it out.
Yeah.
And I just gave up. And I had so many leftovers, and I'm craving it.
Tell Melvin then, John, what you've had lately that's special. Melvin's in on your food.
The food porn
I had
section
to think
of the
about
show.
it. I don't want to repeat myself, so I got to think about it.
You said you had leftovers.
Unique.
Just tell us what the leftovers
It was just
were.
a huge beef burrito that I made that I've talked about before.
Yes.
And
that's good.
I made this
Melvin will be
huge
happy
super
with that.
nacho plate with it.
Oh, nice.
Monterey Jack and sharp cheddar and salsa and guacamole and beef and just shavings of this.
Around the
rice
door
was
and out
in
the
it.
world and the
And I see Johnny and Amber. And this story goes out the door and around the world. And that guy is a Eugene and a half, right?
when we do the Eugene show, we need to
Isaac
cover
Baruch,
him.
definitely.
Yeah.
Go home.
Well, Beth says to me, what are we going to do if one of them tests positive? I said, we made that clear. They got to go home. I don't want them here. And or let them go find a hotel. I don't know what to tell them to do.
The other hip thing he tries to do this move where he swirls his wrist and he turns to the right with a Streisand complex he has, where he's like kind of like hovering over the mic. I can't stand everything he does, even the little things. James St. James, that's really funny. That's such a repeat guest Kimmel would have on. Every time you tune into Kimmel's show, it's like, Elizabeth Banks, Leslie Mann. He goes, I was worried no one was going to interview Elizabeth Banks and Leslie Mann for the 80th time.
Who's keeping up with Aubrey Plaza if Jimmy's not on the air?
That's such a Kimmel guest.
But I mean, we had a nice time. And even like though you were tested like 3 times and everything.
Can you pause it?
I got.
If you go back a couple frames, I see what you mean, John. Like Howard's doing the thing. He has his hand up to his mouth, like
very
he's telling
calculated.
a secret.
He thinks he's good. Look, he thinks he's this hip guy. Like, look at him. He's curled over and he's posing for the. Why do you even film this? If anything doesn't warrant being, it's this. Just get the cameras out.
It's also this effeminate like Algonquin round table storytelling gesture, like this papal wrist movements.
Bon just outed himself that you got the next Algonquin roundtable drop for the next 5 years, David.
I won that.
You just Algonquin roundtabled yourself out of
And that's Jerry's best joke ever.
Yeah, that's right.
And that wasn't maladroit. He delivered that very authentically.
I got to admit, I was still nervous. You know what it is?
Christ's sake, David pulls out the Algonquin round table over here. Huh?
For me, I've been locked up so long and I haven't gotten COVID. I'm afraid that I'll be the one asshole who gets COVID and I'll die, even though no one seems to be dying that.
No, Nothing suggests in your life that you have any bad luck or bad will. You are a charmed. The only thing you've been dealt bad is a bad genetic hand. Everything else is, there is nothing to suggest you have any bad luck. He goes, he's always with my luck. What's with your luck? You have nothing but good, charmed existence, a lifetime deal with the devil. There's no pain. There's no bad, nothing.
And
you
I don't
have
even
no
think
reason to think anything bad's going to happen.
I don't even think his genetic hand is a problem, because I don't think he actually wants to have intercourse with people. I think he just wants to be a voyeur and watch them be in sexual situations, and he'll get off on his own time.
And he's successfully brainwashed himself that he's like a rock star. He looks like, whatever,
Right.
like he's in the
Joey
Stones
Ramone.
or like, Aerosmith or something like that.
Yeah.
You can be ugly. It's the only thing where you could be ugly as sin and be considered a sex symbol, is that level of rock and roll.
That much. I mean, there are people still dying from COVID. I just read
good
an
number.
article.
Mr. D calls it a
Mr.
Truman
D.
Capote
Yes,
pose.
totally.
That's good. That's good,
That's
Mr.
great.
D. Sarah goes, I love her natural red hair. Sarah, you think the carpet matches the blinds with Robin? No? That would be great to say to her on the show. Hey, Robin, you look great. Carpet match the blinds?
Yeah, right.
Mr. D goes, you can see actually a large bald spot through Howard's bangs on the right side of his forehead. If you look, he's right. He's right.
On Robin too. She's
Two
a
black eyes.
yeah.
It's Tam friend's so right. There are still people dying of this. Is white people shit, Tamara. You know it is. You know this be white people shit.
The guy. I'm not going to be the one to talk you out of your cocoon.
Right.
Because I just don't want that responsibility. I don't want to be the one who talks you into it.
That's all you do, Jimmy, is enable him.
Is Jimmy hosting the Daily Show? What set is this that he's on? Like,
He's on
I
his
don't
own
recognize-
show, and I'm trying to remember what they're doing here.
Oh, is it the Brooklyn set?
I don't know. I think it's the Brooklyn set. Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
It's another year.
World again.
It's actually the same time frame as the last thing I just. It's like a couple days different from the fucking from the Laser Wolf rap.
Right.
But I do want to say that you're eventually going to have to come out, right?
Why? Why though? I'm going to tell you. I'm not even making a
Nice
joke.
double
Jimmy.
meaning.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm thinking about it.
I know, right?
You're eventually
think
going to have
Jimmy-
to come out. Yeah.
You think he meant that as a double entendre?
I wonder. Jimmy's another.
He's a wise ass. Yeah.
Well, and he's probably another low grade boiling over sauce pot like Beth with his resentment.
Because you
towards
said
Howard.
that, the next clip I'm going to play is the gay clip from Chad in St. Louis.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to skip to Molly. Okay, so Molly is, I guess, contacted by somebody. Jimmy's, I don't know, it could be Jimmy, and she gets on the phone with them and gives them a play-by-play of what really happened at Howard's house, right about here.
Hi, you guys.
Yeah, Sarah calls her Molly Plain Jane.
Oh yeah. She's
A very looking woman in the history of. It's a good nickname.
And I wanted to call in.
I'm going to say this as well. So this is in all the times Jimmy's been on, which is dozens and dozens of times, Molly has only been on once. She came in one time. She's very boring, very just sort of banal and morose. And here she's a little feistier. She's his head writer too. No nepotism there. Just
no.
It's,
Molly,
Oh yes, Robert.
I want you to know.
I'd rather have her as my head writer than Benji, though, any day.
Yeah.
My wife adores you, and Jimmy.
Howard does this fake thing with people's wives where he has to gush. He has to tell them how much they adore the wife over and over again. And my wife adores you and we adore you. Anytime the wife is brought up, but it's so fake.
Sherry O'Terry, when she played Barbara Walters, said what she did was Barbara Walters' technique was give an interview subject 3 compliments and then hit them with something totally insulting.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Set it up. Yep.
So that's what he's doing here.
But I have the feeling, especially since I can't.
You're right, Mr. D. No matter what you say about here, nobody's worse than Jimmy Fallon. Yeah, I agree. Once fake laugh, he is the, I don't know. What's the Prince MBS of fake laughs?
Seem to come out of hiding. that this will be the last time you guys visit us because, you know, I understand you want to go shopping and there were too many rules for you at my house. Now, I'll tell you what, I don't think there were too many rules at my house. I think the one rule was you had to stay there because of COVID. I didn't want to get COVID. That's the one rule. Other than that, I was loose as a goose. I feel, Molly.
I would not describe you as loose as a goose. I will say that it was a wonderful trip, and we will absolutely come back. I also want to say that Beth invited the kids. Jimmy and I were very stressed. Also, we did invite ourselves. We were with you, and we said, we got to do something for Beth's birthday. We got to do something. It's a big birthday. And we basically invited ourselves to you because we knew you guys were not going to go anywhere. Like, we got to be there for her. We love Beth. We love you. We need to be there for her birthday. It wasn't for a lack of, it wasn't like, oh, I need to go shopping. What happened was Nancy and Jimmy had these amazing daughters who.
Yeah. David, who's Jimmy Fallon's wife again? Nancy. She's worked on Drew Barrymore movies. She's like a producer.
I actually haven't dug into his wife. I don't know.
She doesn't come up a lot.
Yeah.
But she's got some relationship with Drew Barrymore, she's either a director or a producer of I want to say fucking Summer Catch.
I'll look into her and try to do thing.
It's her name is Nancy Juvan. They met on the set of Saturday Night Live. Surprise, surprise, surprise. But they did not become friends until later on the set of Fever Pitch. She's a producer.
I honestly think Lorne Michaels traffics in Marcy Klein-esque, comedy women.
I say this all the time with Pete Davidson. Jimmy Fallon did the same thing. She's, strange thing, she's older than him. Which lends credence to him, Jimmy Fallon being gay, right? Gay guys would date older women who
date
look
broads.
Heterosexual, yeah.
Dames, right?
Mark Harris and Martha Ray.
Also, I love Howard's defense before he lets Molly speak. Hey, listen, I just asked that you all be prisoners in my mansion, but I'm loose as a goose as a night watchman.
I think she goes into that. I think she says something of the sort.
Okay, yeah.
Sarah goes, this bitch ruined Kimmel. Fallon's with Drew Barrymore of a production company. Yeah, yep, I got it right.
Okay.
Nancy Juvain, film producer Drew Barrymore. Thank you, Mr. D.
We've hung out with before. And we thought, we should go over there and have a day over there with them and their dogs.
She's almost 60, too. She's 58.
So can we blame Jimmy Fallon's wife for music and lyrics with Hugh Grant and Drew Barrymore?
She's got something to do with it. Flower Films, says Sarah. That's right.
And then I got nervous, and I said, "Oh, you know what?
No,
Let's not do
happen.
that. That's gonna stress Howard out." See, exactly. So then I think what happened was Nancy responded to an email saying, "Oh, did you guys escape?" Like a joke. And then it got taken out of context. I was like, "Oh, dear Jesus! Now we're gonna stress them out."
There is truth in humor, right, guys?
Oh,
jokes.
Yeah. Truth and
She
jest.
meant every bit of that.
Yeah.
They're used to having freewheeling fun everywhere they go, and Jimmy's fake laughing and all these stupid SNL Hampton circle jerks.
Right.
And she has to go to that. There's no question there's truth in that.
Oh, yeah.
And I said, and then I got mad. I go, we gave them a great weekend. I don't understand what the fucking problem is.
Himself to himself.
Well, it's funny because Jimmy and we were stressed out.
Could you imagine Weinfeld complaining to fucking Jessica about them? What we don't hear? How that goes?
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure he goes crazy on him.
Well, and Jerry is probably the best at criticizing Howard because it's like looking in a mirror,
They're the same person. Yeah, they're 90% similar.
Yeah.
There's a couple differences, like Jerry likes to drive and shit, and Howard hasn't driven a car in 50 years.
Yeah.
That's about it,
The car thing is the only difference, right?
Jerry can eat normal food. That that kind of stuff. So
out that you guys were not enjoying us being there. I said I think we may.
You want to split a brownie? Huh? You want to split a brownie? I love chocolate. You know what I love? My favorite? Chocolate. You ever hear of chocolate? You want to split a brownie?
Jerry's a little bit more down to earth. A little bit. A little bit more.
May have stressed them out too much. Like this may have been too much for them.
First of all, poor, Beth and I are sequestered. Seeing people was fantastic. We get along with you guys so great.
Hey, Barbara, that reminds me. There was a great thing. You remember that, David, right? When Seinfeld was on the Dana Carvey, David Spade, Fly on the
show.
Wall podcast, he took a shot at
yeah.
Howard sucking now, and he had to apologize, and they had off. That was interesting.
God, I don't remember that. I'll have to listen to that. I'm not aware of that.
Seinfeld was on their show. He said something like, "Oh, this is the king of all radio now. It's certainly not Howard anymore." And he took some shot about how his show sucks now, and he said it in a kind of a way that was impossible to take it any other way.
Right.
And then it got to Howard, and then he had to fucking apologize to him, and there was a little bit of an out. I gotta find it.
Why would Jerry feel the need to apologize to Howard? Like, what does Jerry have to gain from
because Howard brought it up on the air.
Oh, okay. So he's doing damage
and
control.
He sounded like really wounded.
But
we just got a little bit of a taste of what it was like to be Martha Stewart when she was, locked in her house arrest. Just a little like that.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful place. You read about.
Oh, wait a minute, Molly. I know another person who was on house arrest. And she's related to one of the people we're talking about. We know an actual house arrest. Let's ask Beth what Dr. Bob is like on house arrest. She knows full well, and so does Howard.
How similar is the daily itinerary to Dr. Bob's life when the Kimmels are staying with Howard?
I guarantee they know nothing about that house arrest. I guarantee they know nothing about. We're the only ones that know it. Fly on the Wall. Thank you, Rupert Pumpkin. May 8th, 2024, Debbie. Listen to that.
I'll check it out. Yeah.
Yep. And I want your take on it. And we could use it for ARMfeld.
For ARMfeld, that's true.
Files. Yep.
Yeah.
House arrest, like that doesn't seem so bad. And then you get there and you're like, yeah, okay, I'd like to maybe go get a coffee. But we had a wonderful.
Sarah goes, the older Howard gets, the more obvious that brick of cheese he calls a chin implant is. Oh, I know. It's hideous.
And we love you very much.
Listen,
I'm going to hang up now and leave it to you guys.
Well, since everybody's being honest here, this is about me. All right.
Okay. All right.
So I found out that Jimmy and Molly were at the house.
Right.
And
yeah, I know where she's going. Isn't it ridiculous? Robin never gets invited to anything with him. Why not? I think he just thinks she's beneath her. I think he's playing that Hollywood fucking food chain thing.
I think he got scared of Robin after her cancer bout.
that too. Yep.
She reminds him of like death and and all this.
No, you're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
You're probably right.
Robin, Tamara goes, Robin has been Ronnied. True.
Yeah,
true.
It's true.
I don't know, JJ Thrash. I'd rather hang out with Robin than Howard. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Because I know what the reason is. I got it. I don't know what me of all people should. For the first thing I said, there's no black people allowed in the house.
Right.
I don't know why that's the first
Holy
thing I said.
shit.
No black people.
You're
Ever.
gonna go there?
Yes, I'm going there.
No.
Robin is her misery is just habitual at this point, so therefore it's comfortable.
Yeah.
And she doesn't want to.
What if Jimmy requests her?
Jimmy nervously doodling just to get out his nervous energy as Molly talks to Howard.
Yeah.
Is, very
good
revealing.
catch.
Oh, yes,
That's like Depp at the
very
trial,
good.
David. During when I
Right.
heard him talking about his shit. Doodling.
Doodling one of his NFTs. Right.
Robin clogged the toilet the last time she was over, says Melvin. At least Robin drinks wine. Barbara DeRush. No Newports. Melvin! That's the black cigarette, in case you didn't know.
Oh.
No, I didn't know at all.
Yeah, it's Melvin and I are.
Where's
that's
my
how I get my
Sarah? There she is. Can Sarah consider coming on each show for 15 to 20 minutes at the start to talk to us all? Because
$1,000
we love
to sleep with
that
Robin.
would be great.
I'll go 5. Dr.
5
Sarah.
minutes?
I'll go 5. 5 minutes of 5 minutes of the best 5 minutes of her life for $5,000.
How great was your discussion with her where you said, well, John says, our show, and she goes, your show. And then John goes, our show. And then she said, your show.
That's right.
Otherworldly.
She could pre-tape a commentary and send it in, right?
You're such a dork.
That was so Laura Silverman, Bond, from Dr. Katz. That's
Oh, yeah.
Jesus. That
You are
sounded
the
just
biggest dork.
like Lila Arcier, Robin Givens.
And I got hurt.
Oh,
because,
you got
like
hurt.
I said, I haven't seen you
Wow.
in all this time. Do I
Yeah.
get an invitation? Do I put any pressure on?
Where's
can
my,
I
where's
take
my
this one,
invitation to? What is it? Where's my invitation?
He's
Howard's
been in
gonna
the
do
Hamptons
Justin
for
Theroux.
20-something years, 23. She's been to the house one time,
Maybe. I don't even know. I don't
and
know.
I can't even remember when that was. I thought I remembered like one time she went. That's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. Howard has ambitions to hang out with Justin Theroux and other people 20 years his junior, 15 to 20 years his junior.
Robin's the same age.
Robin's the same age, a little bit older. I think 1 year older than Howard. And yeah, I think she just reminds him of the grim specter of death, and he doesn't want to hang out with that in the same way he doesn't want to hang out with his parents. I just think he has younger,
I think you're right.
more
I also
viable
think
celebrities.
I think he views her socially beneath him.
That too.
He can't bring people from the show around his other friends. He needs to keep that separate.
Right.
To be more of an elitist.
There's
Even
another
her.
thing as well. There's another thing that, like, I think I haven't never really thought about it, but I think I had friends that I didn't want. I didn't kind of want.
Yeah,
them
you wouldn't
to
put
be
them together.
around
Yeah, I know what you
certain
mean.
Friends
Yeah.
that much
Different
because
groups of
they
friends.
know
Yep.
so much about me that they could take the piss out of me if I'm trying to be a bit different, like a bit more normal. And agreeing with
That's
things.
a really good point.
That's a really good
they
point.
might go, but wait, Bond, you
So
always said
Bond's saying that Robin will expose him to his his A-list Hollywood friends for the fucking pussy he is. He'll bring us some story from WNBC that he doesn't want out there. You're right, Bond. That's a really good point.
She's the keeper of the secrets.
Yeah, big time. Bring up Marcy. She doesn't know. She actually will not be read the riot act to about what not to say. He can't control her narrative in a social setting.
That's true. Yeah.
To your house.
Melvin's Sarah thing. Melvin, he said it can be pre-recorded, which I do not prefer.
That is a good
Definitely
idea.
Not
Andy Rooney.
but it's better than nothing.
I like that idea. Like an Andy Rooney rant. It's like about whatever. Could be about me. Could be about just bragging about Camilla, the little cartoon cat.
About the She-Ra arc, right?
She loves Shetty. Remember that?
Because that's my favorite drop of Bond's.
As a little girl, I had so much hope for the She-Ra arc.
This is the girl who also said,
I just want to see him shirtless in 1994, bent over his drafting table.
What? Oh, that's Luke Perry. Okay, that's in the 90210 episode. All right. Howard Howard have a cat named She-Ra in the 90s?
Did he?
Yeah.
I don't remember that.
well, that'd be great because there's an arc there.
His daughters had a cat, I think, and they named it
I love
She-Ra.
that David loves that one. I did too.
It's so
David.
funny out of context. It's just so funny.
I don't know what it means at all. It's a superhero, I guess.
Right.
Yeah. He-Man?
Yeah.
That's the female He-Man.
Okay. She-Ra. Oh, I get it. Okay.
So now I know, and Howard and I are talking on the phone, and he takes no responsibility for your being there. He says, Beth wanted them here.
Yeah, I don't want them here.
I agree with that, Tata Toothy. If I had a mansion, the very first people I'd invite over is Chubby Pickle and Tamara France and Crazy Robin.
Yeah.
I think that's true.
I mean, listen, and not only that, I don't want her going anywhere, not even in my house. This is a woman who is compromised with her health. I don't want her going anywhere, and nor will she ever go anywhere near me because I don't want her exposed. I'm not going to be responsible for her death. That's it.
That's never.
That's true, Mr. D. You're trying to whitewash, no pun intended, your history. You don't want Robin around. That's true to everybody in there.
But even that's so insulting. Like, you invalid. Of course, I'm not going to hang out with you. You could die. You could die in my presence. And would be awful for me to bear the responsibility of
Yes.
that. Yeah.
Me.
God
Me.
damn
That the key word is me. Howard, look at the Black Housewife. Howard is ashamed of his true friends. I believe that is Ashley Darby from the Real Housewives of Potomac. in our welcome, Ashley.
And her possible gay husband, right?
That's right. Who's Australian.
That's right. Yeah.
What is his name again? Oh, Darby.
God.
What the fuck is his first name?
Sarah
Should I
will
know?
tell us in the chat.
I don't think you know him.
No,
Bon.
it's not a famous guy.
I'd love it if you said Bon will know. Bon should know.
I just thought
All
maybe
you
that he made his way. Ashley Darby has the Robin Givens kind of black girl finishing school accent, the perfect like diction and stuff. Yeah. When Howard was married to Allison, there was a lot of talk about spending time with them and the kids. I know Robin was Allison's best friend. That's true too. That's a great point, Babs, because she would bring Allison up,
right?
Because she could very well be a loose cannon enough to do that. I didn't even think of that angle.
Well, Robin, we love you, and we would have loved to see you. We're in New York now. Let's go to a restaurant.
Yeah, go see them.
I'm gonna finish this, and I'm gonna play 2 small clips after this of Howard being outed over Tiger Woods' dick pics, and then God, what was the other one?
Do you have the sun thing?
Stern coats. What?
Do you have the thing with the sun, or we could do that for another time?
I don't. I didn't find it yet. From 2017.
No
I'm still looking for it.
Yeah, all good. All good. Yeah.
Let me tell you.
I just wanted to clear that up, but I also want to now open up to anyone who's ever had any problem with Jimmy or Howard to call in.
Right.
Oh no, Molly, we don't take real phone calls.
Yeah, no.
Come on, Molly, you know better. No one's calling in. No, you mean the staff calling from the back? Okay.
Yeah.
Melvin, Evil Lynn is a piece of ass. I agree with that. Her and the fucking Baroness from G.I. Joe. Oh, lordy. Thank you, Rupert. So this is it, David. Jerry Seinfeld apologized to Howard for the podcast comments. Please forgive me, the unfrosted stars, walking back the comments made on the Fly on the Wall podcast with Dana Carvey and David Spade.
I love how we're so past the days of Seinfeld that he's the unfrosted star, too. Like, not even with his the sitcom named after him. He's
his
not
post Seinfeld career is so stupid. He's so irrelevant. It's such a innocuous, fluffy bull. That's the real guy, right? What does Larry David do? He goes on to do Curb Your Enthusiasm, which is better than Seinfeld. And what does Jerry do? This shit. That's how you know.
Yeah, he foists his childhood fetishes on us with bees and
Frosted
flakes.
It is. That's well said. Jerry Seinfeld has issued an apology to his good friend Howard Stern after telling you. We always knew how phony that friendship was too, and that just proves it. After his fellow comics Dana Carvey and David Spade said the self-proclaimed king of all media has been outflanked. That's right. That's the word. By other comedy podcasts, and that the 2 hosts of Fly on the Wall are better than him now. That's right. Thank you, Rupert. So you got to listen to that, David.
I'll check it out. Yeah.
God, Vinny, that's like one of the lines of the night, along with Sarah. Howard's house says the sign says melanin-free zone. Holy shit, Vinny, that's funny.
Also, Jimmy and Molly were probably just role playing like they were having a conjugal visit in a prison. I mean,
he knows what he wants to hear. They know what he wants to hear. Just lie to him.
Yeah.
With this stupid, unfunny fucking. Did you have sex? Did you have sex? Did you have sex in the Shucks. Yes, JJ Thrash, the Baroness. I thanked Philly, Sarah. I did in the middle, somewhere in the middle. Thank you again, Philly 29. You immense, sir. Yes, and his undefeated Eagles, who apparently have set a record for the least amount of yards for an undefeated team or something like that. They've been out-yarded and they're undefeated, which I think has never happened in the history of the NFL.
We need to tell one story real quick though, because there was a great moment, and this is actually our first visit. The 4 of us are sitting around on the couch, and of course Howard decides it's time to go to bed. There's some candles burning on the table. It's very nice, very beautiful.
Beth lights candles. Beth lights candles, which I don't understand. But go ahead.
The 12-minute mark, the 12-minute and 14-second mark, David.
You can see full beaver shot of Jerry Seinfeld at that time.
Or he gets up, he's ready to go to bed. Of course, the 3 of us are still talking. But he gets up and starts blowing out all the candles while we're sitting there.
Wow.
And Beth says, Howard, what are you doing? We're still up. We're still talking. And he goes, Howard.
Now, mind you guys, it's 7:30 at night.
The sun is setting. Right.
Right, Bon? What do we do with those hours? There were times I'm going to bed at that time.
Yeah, right.
It says
a 23-year-old BonJovial is going to bed at that time. I remember reading an article on Depp hanging out with Hunter S. Thompson, quote, researching him. And he said a typical day with him, they'd go to bed at 8:45 in the morning and sleep and he would get up and start his day at 7:30 at night. And then he would just watch sports all night and write.
So
get up at 7:30 at night.
You had enough candle.
Oh,
they did. They had a candle for hours. How much candle do you need? It's crazy.
You had enough candle.
That's not done in irony. It's not done to be cute. He seriously, he has this thing. We exposed this. I think it was the Ralph thing when Ralph was Ralph, threw up on all the laundry, and he did obviously a Molly overdose,
right,
or whatever it was, throwing up on ecstasy.
Right.
We really, David really masterfully figured out Ralph is a drug dealer, major drug dealer.
Well, specifically to Ashley,
no question, and specifically to Ashley, to Deborah Stern,
or not Ashley. I'm sorry, Deborah. Yeah,
Deborah. And
Ralph probably supplied the drugs.
He has this. That's a drop. I thought it was the real David. Bon, you're brilliant.
That's great.
And there's this whole protocol at this house. This got out. This is leaked. They don't want you to know any of this. That he has to he goes, I was trying to close the house. What does that mean? So there's gates go up and the moat goes up and the alligators
drawbridge goes up.
Yeah.
Right.
So all this is going on. He's just he cannot deal. And this house, you've seen the pictures. It is, how would you possibly bother anybody having fun in one room when there's 20 other rooms, right? You could go in the guest house. How could you possibly disturb? He comes over there and King Baby blows the candles out, and it's not done in a ball busting way.
No.
He's like, how dare you not go to sleep when I go to sleep?
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking is why can't Howard just go to bed before everybody? I mean, I think it's weird to not just how often do you see Jimmy and Molly in person? Can you stick it out to stay up late a little bit?
You always make special concessions for people, for your guests. You never do what you normally do, right? You're
it's so rude. And if you're that tired, you excuse yourself. Absolutely.
Yeah. And let Beth, Jimmy, let the Gen Xers continue talking,
and they're not young either.
Lines of coke all night. That's what they'll do.
Right.
You think they're 24-year-old rave kids? They're not young either. It's just that he's fucking 70.
Yeah, but I think he just doesn't want to be you know what that says to me? Beth didn't earn this lifestyle and this friendship.
Yes.
I did. And if I can't enjoy it, then she can't.
I'm shutting down her fun.
I'm shutting down her fun because she's not going to have it. She's not going to have extended play on this video game if I'm not there.
I think that happens all the time with those two.
Yeah.
Isn't that just disgusting when you think about it that way? What a disgusting person he is.
Yeah.
Also, too, he's incredibly comfortable around those two now. So it's not like he would never do that to Aniston and Justin Theroux.
Well, the other thing too is that he's worried that Beth is going to use it as a chance to spill the beans. I'm in a loveless marriage and I don't know how to get out, and you've got to help me, and you've got to get me to another billionaire, and she's going to.
David, I think you nailed it entirely. I think that is a brilliant comment. I think that is a brilliant observation.
Do you know what he does to me? Do you know what he puts me through?
And they're all drinking, and she's going to open up more. Yeah, he needs to hear it and control the narrative. Can
you imagine Jimmy and his wife staring at Beth really scared, going, "What, really?"
And how would the conversation not get back to that, right? With them there and goofing around, and how would it not get to goofing on Howard at some point?
Yeah, I mean, Beth is boiling over on the air in front of Howard's audience and in front of Howard. So it's like, you know, in a private moment with Jimmy and Molly, who can maybe actually do something about it, and to some extent are more caring human beings.
She's very comfortable around them.
Yeah, and she might be able to make moves to kind of get out of this situation, you know?
Can you imagine a leaked phone call of Howard going off on Beth like Mel Gibson? Can you imagine that?
I think that day might be coming, you know, who knows? I mean, we got a little bit of a peek of that with the fucking Pelican brief, right? There's got to be something else.
Now you have one more chance.
There's got to be something out there. There's got to be friends of his that have messages saved from him threatening them or something. There's got to.
But I don't know what Howard's perception of Beth is. Like, I don't know. Like, do you think he's had it with her too? And because I don't know how he actually feels about her in terms of, you know,
she's the investment,
right?
She needs to do anything he wants. And she can't have independent thought, and certainly not here with friends that she would never know unless it was for him.
Right.
Yeah,
so
he might be perfectly happy with the situation. If that's what you mean, David, which is
that's
scary,
what I mean.
Of course.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Well, Pumpkin writes, Howard invented this, right? Seinfeld said of the format, but we're better than him now. Howard's interesting. Howard's a great interview, but Jesus, those comedy chops. I mean, come on. Can we speak candidly? That's bad. I mean, that's bad. There's no walking that back. That's Jerry saying that.
Yeah.
Carvey agreed to allow the requested candor, but Spade, likely sensing a foot about to go into the mouth shadow. No. Carvey then said, well, he's got Robin, and Robin's a big part of it. You know, he's trying to change the subject, and now he's funny. Yeah, right. They're all great, but let's face it. He's been outflanked by some very, very, I mean, absolutely.
Robin is part of Howard being funny. I don't think so.
I don't think so. I know.
Right?
It's just
Dana
is trying to give him some kind of weird props that shouldn't be props, and he didn't know what to do, and he just grabbed at anything, and he brought Robin up.
Yeah, right.
I'm going to be honest. You guys were all drinking. They all look wasted. I am going to blow out these candles because I remember Ozzy Osbourne's house burned down because of a candle that exploded. They're going to forget to blow out the candles. I don't need the aggravation. So I politely got up and blew out
the fact that Howard refers to their being intoxicated makes me believe my theory even more, that Beth is now in a compromised state of mind where she will be honest, you know, in vino veritas, and she's gonna
there's a drop on.
Thank you for that.
And so
Algonquin Roundtable and in vino veritas in the same show.
And so the idea that there aren't a million staffers at the house that will make sure that the candles are blown out when everybody goes to bed is crazy talk, you know. I don't know.
It's there's just no question. And also too, like, he doesn't even, how patronizing that they're all in their 50s.
Right.
Don't know how to blow a candle out before they go to bed. Like, in any way are they irresponsible?
Right. I mean, that's true too. It's like they're not. You know why? Because Howard is childish enough to make a mistake like that at the age of 70, and he's projecting it onto them.
And now he's thought of this Osborne's lie to bring up here.
Right.
And Mr. D, they're talking about the Sopranos. Yeah, was that a Sopranos storyline where? So, like, he's comparing it to Christopher thought that the Russians are going to whack him, and it was because of Meadow. So Christopher supplied drugs to Meadow. God, I don't remember that in the like Ralph and fucking Deborah. I feel really bad about what I said about Howard. Let me get through this.
Candles, and I try to explain that. Yes, you had enough candle, and who's going to blow out these candles? You guys are all drunk. And Beth goes, "I'm going to blow them out." I go, "No, you're not. No, you're not." And it was enough conversation. It was time for bed. It was enough.
You all got the hint. Did that break?
it's just like, you're tired from what? Bed for what? What are you waking up for? What are you waking up to? You know, like if anyone shouldn't have a schedule, it's him. Nothing about it enhances him. He has help and cooks and shit. If anybody should make concessions, it's him here. And to have guests it is just repugnant in every way.
I think Howard met with Ralph Buchwald and you know, in a room with like a chalkboard and like a football coach, like with X's and O's, like, how am I gonna not have secrets get out to Jimmy and Molly over the course of this weekend? You know,
I think he definitely
make up everything.
Oh my God! No, they stayed up all night. That's what
See,
they
this
do.
is the thing. It's not. This is not about COVID.
I mean, you see
so
how
it didn't
freaked
even
out he
matter.
gets about the dumbest shit. He's terrified of everything that they'll spill. Let's not lose sight of the fact that he takes like 5-hour naps in the middle of the day as well.
Oh my God! No, they stayed up all night. That's what
See,
they
this
do.
is the thing. It's not. This is not about COVID.
And we relit the candle.
This is not about COVID.
And give Jimmy credit that he's not going for the starlet of the week. You know, he's just he's a normal girl.
Oh, he will though. He will. They'll be divorced.
I don't know. They've been married a while. I don't see it.
Oh, but who doesn't? They all have.
You're right.
There's a
You're right.
shelf life.
It does. I think it's. Why the hell are they friends? I don't. Tamara, Jimmy just needs to be close to his idols. The amount of attention and effort he put is ridiculous. What you could do, the good you could do with this effort, in some other way would be insane.
Right. Also, if Beth is sober enough to say, I'm going to blow out the candles, like she can form those words with her mouth, she can blow out a candle.
She could blow out the candles, right? Tamara goes, you guys are calling Howard
Exactly.
gay. My gay friends are fun.
Yeah.
This guy is just I know he really does that gay people are fun all the time. That would shoot down the closeted theory on that.
Howard's bringing down the curve for all of us. It's not good.
Maybe that's part of the alibi, right? To act unfun, so we think you're not gay.
Something else entirely, I think. And I wonder what your psychiatrist says about it, because I do think you're using.
He thinks I'm nuts.
He does, yeah.
Because Molly is a Tampa 6, says Tata Toothy. He thinks I'm nuts. That's Howard humble bragging, by the way, when he says that. He loves that.
Because when he says he thinks I'm nuts, what he thinks is coming across is he thinks I'm complicated and intriguing.
Yes, I'm so tortured, right? I'm so eccentric.
Can I ask a question about a Tampa? If a Tampa 6, right? Let's convert that. What's that if you convert it to LA, David?
Oh God, 4.
I mean, it would be a lower number, I think. Maybe cut it in half, perhaps.
Okay, what about New York?
Same thing.
Same thing. I mean, LA and New York are comparable in terms of the amount of pretty people that go there.
Because we say it all the time.
I love that you guys have this. We've never had this here. This way of ranking.
It shouldn't. That's the way it should be. The way you guys have it. It shouldn't be like that.
What's a 1? What's the worst state?
Yeah.
Give me the worst state for women.
Oh God. I mean, I ain't looking. So.
Hold on. Oklahoma. Montana.
Yeah, it's hard to say.
I'm going Oklahoma or like Montana, Wyoming.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to stick with those.
I love it.
That's my answer. Yeah, Oklahoma.
There you go.
Arkansas is a good one, Mr. D. I'm going to say, no, you know what? Johnny Meyer's got a good one. Alaska. That's a good one. I'm going to go, I'm just going to stick with I'm going to say Wyoming.
She's an. Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Go, David.
No, I was going to say she's an Anchorage 7, right?
Anchorage. A Juno 8.
So do you pick the worst? If you're saying someone's unattractive, you'll pick the worst state, wouldn't you then?
And give them the lowest number, right?
Yeah. Mr. D goes Oklahoma, Wyoming, Montana. We know it's not Oregon. That's where Sarah is, so it's definitely not Oregon.
Nope.
That would be funny, Toothy, like fire blowing with the wine breath and the candle. Some fucking huge fireball comes out. I think he's worried about his hair, though. They all got drunk and shaved his head in the middle of the night. That would be the best. You know who gets dominion over this? Chubby Pickle, who's been to every state 1,000 times over.
Yeah.
Chubby Pickle says Vermont, which I get, and North Dakota. Yuck. I go with Chubby's answer on this, not my own.
That Ben and Jerry's isn't agreeing with the women up there, apparently. Yeah.
He's very specific. Is Dakota huge? Like, what about South Dakota?
There's no one there, Bon. The states are big, but there's nobody there. Picture Bernie Sanders. Bernie's from Vermont, right? He goes,
yeah.
Why is it that LA and New York get 99% of the broads and we in Vermont get the low 1%? I could see him saying that.
I remember driving through Vermont and like seeing a sign like maple syrup 4 for $1. It's like, I would just take it. We got so much of it, Giving up on the
There's a shoplifting David, Bon. He's a shoplifter.
Yeah, I like that. Break a law.
Curses and shoplifts and
look at this though. I'll give Brendan I'll give him the line of the night, I think. I mean, for reference, Caitlyn Jenner would be an Australian 10. That's classic, Brendan. I've got no fucking comeback to that.
Is Brendan a xenophobe? Does he hate all things? He said he hates Canada at one point. I like Canada way better than the United States.
Yeah.
I don't get that. I don't know
Have you been there often?
No.
Fuck
I just love Alpha Flight. The women in Canada are the best.
He likes the people from Canada.
I'm sorry, I asked. Yeah, I understand. I get
Canadian
that.
broads are the best.
Where
loves Fillmore.
Where's Mr. G Canada been, by the way?
I know. What's up with G Canada? Brendan loves G Canada too. Loving you guys. I know, Barbara DeRush. It's ridiculous. I know. We should. Speaking about women, I know. And none of those guys should talk about looks.
I know.
And unless we see every broad in every state, but I do trust Chubby Pickle implicitly on that. Here we go. These are the last. These are short. Here is King of All Blacks speaking of telling Howard and Jimmy they have no black people in their life. And have you ever had a black person at your mansion? And I love he's got the best laugh, King of All Black.
Yeah. So insulting.
I want to ask you or Jimmy, y'all can both take this because I already know the answer. How many, do y'all ever have black people at your house? I mean, other than the cleaning people.
They don't even have black cleaning.
Right. That answers our question for us. That is a no.
They don't even have black cleaning.
No, we don't have black cleaning people. But I do. You have black people at your house?
Yes.
I tried when you were there. I actually wrote a black person. To come
that's
over.
right.
And he was.
It's funny.
Did you say road?
For
what
Howard?
did you just say there?
Let's see that again.
I didn't hear it.
Instead of wrote, road, he write. Yeah, instead of right, he wrote road. I rode a black person.
Oh my!
Yeah, that's right.
He's so stupid. He's so stupid. He's so grammatically stupid.
79
This is
IQ.
$4,000 a minute. Yeah, $4,000 a minute to butcher the word wrote.
And he was unavailable.
Mm-hmm. Do y'all throw away the glasses when they leave?
He wrote a black person. I tried when you were there. I actually wrote a black person. To come
that's
over.
right.
And he was.
Listen to King of All Blacks is on the cell phone, so it's not easy to pick up everything he says. He basically accuses Howard of labeling the glasses and all the silverware so it's not stolen. If he had glasses,
was unavailable.
Do y'all throw away the glasses when they leave?
Oh my God! Are you fucking high? Do you throw away their glasses when? By
the way, how about Robin? She does.
He's saying they can't drink out of the same glasses, which I believe. I actually believe that. With his supposed germophobia, which I think is completely contrived, but I do believe he would do that. He had Tyra Banks over once with her. That bitch. This is what black women say about other black women or other white women especially. Goes, this bitch can't keep a man. She's been single again. Damn it. Right? She's now 53? Never been married. and just what a nightmare she must be, right? Just ask Chris Webber.
Well, and her America's Next Top Model is so problematic in so many ways when you look back at it, like just the way they mistreated contestants and the things they made them do, and
Yep.
yeah.
Isn't what's her name? Fucking Greg Brady, Peter Brady dated her. Oh God, she exposes her pretty well. I forget. I haven't seen her in a long time. I know. God damn it.
Yeah.
I forget her name.
By the way,
Doesn't even count.
I'm sorry. I find myself disappointed by King of All Blacks sometimes because this is great what he's doing here, but then he has the polar opposite type of call where it's only ass kissing.
I know. He
know
can never hold it up.
Yeah. I don't know.
Maybe he does that thing where he zings him and then kisses his ass to win him back, and
fluffs
then
him up and then smacks his ass. Right.
Plays both sides. I mean, remember the thing? Remember he found the pictures that Gary Puppet found of the house, and he brought them up on the show.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
And he's talking about the bathroom. Oh, I gotta find that again.
Oh, I know Robin don't have no black people there. I know that.
Do you have any black friends?
I have black relatives.
Well,
you remember what Artie said about Robin's party? No black people at the party. There's like 150 people there, with no black people.
You have to.
Yeah, but they don't come to your house.
Of course they do. And my black friends too.
Jennifer Aniston can't keep a man as well, Babs. You're right.
Black friends?
Yes.
Okay. Fair enough.
Oh,
but do y'all watch? Y'all like a lot of Netflix and all this stuff. Do y'all watch
That is white people shit. Listen to him.
any black shows like Power?
Oh, that's a great question. Power is a great. Oh my God, that's such a great reference. Isn't Lala Vasquez, Carmelo Anthony's ex-wife, on that show?
Love and Hip Hop?
No.
Nobody.
Tamara Francois is going crazy at these references. Love and Hip Hop.
Are
and
you
Power.
actually married to a black man?
Watching Love and Hip Hop.
I don't care about hip hop.
When I was a kid, I watched nothing but black shows.
Me too. Good Times.
To Jefferson.
Howard, you weren't a kid. You were fucking 25 when Good Times was on.
So he's watching black shows created by a white man, Norman Lear.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Oh, this is such a great phone call.
What's happening? Yeah. Sanford and Son is still out. I'll watch.
You don't watch
episodes.
Empire. You don't watch.
Empire is corny now.
I don't watch.
It is. He's right. He's right. Even the white guy.
Empire.
I don't either.
And you don't watch Power.
No, I don't
Power's
watch
a good
Power.
show.
Is it?
Yeah,
is that
really
50
good
Cent
show.
Power is on. I think is it Showtime, David, or Cinemax? It's on Cinemax, right? One of those weird old, premium cable channels.
Right.
All right. This is the last thing. That's a great call, King of All Blacks. I think he does do that. I think he kisses his ass one time. You want to do Tiger Woods gay? Howard's gay for Tiger Woods cock. Stern coats. Okay, let's do the Tiger Woods thing.
Tiger
right?
Woods sounds more interesting. Yeah.
Here we go. So this guy we had on the show once, Chad from St. Louis, was a regular caller, and he's kind of an intellectual kind of egghead, and he just calls in and he just goes, are you gay? And Kimmel's in the studio with him. He goes, Jimmy, do you get uncomfortable with him just frothing over? This is not like done for shit. He's obsessed with Tiger Woods dick pics.
Yeah.
And he just won't stop talking about it. You remember that period where
I do.
So here we go.
I've never
You're confusing Africa with America.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So the picture in the top right, I put this collage together just on the last night, is the actual pic, I think, that was leaked.
Look at Ralph's hand.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
And I just tried to find the gayest picture of him.
Yeah, you succeeded.
They don't have issues.
Can she speak the language?
Sure, I got the right picture. I don't know how to naked picture.
So Ralph's on the phone as well. This is perfect. I didn't realize that. Ralph is frothing over the pictures with Howard on the phone.
Right.
Thinking that we're just kind of, that's what guys do.
Sure, I got the right picture. I don't know how naked pictures are of Tiger Woods, but I don't think he's hard. I think he's like semi, because it's flopped to the side, isn't it? Like he's got his arm.
And he's studying this all day.
This is too gay for me. This is making me homophobic.
Oh, it's gonna get gayer. Listen to this. Listen to just how giddy he is. COVID is the only thing that made him this giddy.
Where's behind his head? Is that the picture?
I think you're obsessed with the fact that now Beth wants to see the Tiger Woods penis picture.
Are you really?
What?
Yes.
What?
Well-
What? How do you know that?
Well, we were talking about Tiger Woods' penis.
Right.
And then we said, hey, Jimmy said, I'm going to send the picture of Tiger Woods' penis to Molly. Beth called Gary and said, Gary called Beth for the Allie Wentworth, and she said, send me the Tiger Woods picture and I'll forward it to Molly. So,
Yeah, you're right, Babs. The Orlando Bloom thing
is
is
the other
just
one.
like this. Yeah, we'll get to that some other day. That might be worse than this, actually. That was really bad.
That was
That
endless.
was just, he couldn't control. It was endless, right? He couldn't control himself.
Why are you thinking about it?
well, because I don't. You want to see it?
Oh, now he's in love with someone else.
Wait till
Oh
he sees
boy,
it.
I feel like I'm getting knocked out.
You're going one notch down on the
Dude,
list.
you're going to get so fucking turned on. But don't look at it till you sit back.
I mean, is he trolling? You're gonna
Okay.
get so fucking turned on.
This is the goal of the Howard Stern show, to recreate Camp Well Met. This is what he did at camp. He provides all the male campers with, like, he would screen like porn in one of the cabins, or he would get his dad's Playboy magazines or something. This is all he wants to do, is be around aroused heterosexual men. But now it's weird because he's not doing it with a naked woman. He's doing it with a naked man. So this is like one level further into his true sexual proclivities.
And he's got his boyfriend on the phone,
right?
And and Kimmel's there, is going to go along with anything he does. And this is just him, like, fully unleashed, like what his real proclivities
Back down by the
are.
microphone.
Oh, he's all excited.
What do you think of that? Look at that cock, huh? All right. What
Jimmy's just kind of nervously laughing and going along with, like, what?
is it, Chad? What do you want to say quickly?
Oh, no.
Hey, with all this Tiger Woods cock talk of yours, I really can't tell who's more of a homo, you or High Pitch.
Probably me. What can I say?
I mean, you're obsessing over this thing. How many minutes have you devoted today to talking about his cock?
Way too many minutes.
Way too many.
How does that happen anyway? Like, how did this cock picture appear? He claims he was hacked, right? I'll tell you what.
Lindsay Vaughn.
Oh, yeah.
It's good. How many, and I like the way he just, how many minutes have you dedicated to if you listen to that show, I think we did it. It was the whole show.
Right.
And it just weighs and thinking that this is for the audience. This is what, and it's just a great.
Yeah.
Great,
I'd like to see those, but I guess I shouldn't.
Yeah. Does Jimmy ever get uncomfortable when you talk about cock for so long?
Jimmy, are you uncomfortable? But you like cock talk, right?
He brings up cock too.
Yeah. He likes to talk cock. When we're alone, we mostly talk about cock. Right?
That's what I think.
Yeah, well, sure.
Like we when we were in Mexico, I'd say 90% of the conversation was about cock.
Can you pause it? Sorry, Jimmy can't even yes and in this bit. Like, he's so he doesn't know what kind of move to make. Yeah,
he's trying to pull him into just go along with, like, and it just, like, he really has no regard for the audience whatsoever. And this Chad is counting the minutes. He's sort of chronicling the show, almost doing like a Marx Friggin.
Yeah,
counting the minutes he's talking about this. I remember that. The Orlando Bloom one might be worse than this.
Yeah.
It's really bad. There was one week I put together a cockpilation where he talked about John Stamos. He had these people on the show. It was Chris Rock, John Stamos, and Nick Cannon. And he talked about the dick with them 90% of their interviews. And it was it was in the same week. It was insane. And it was just, I'll never forget. It was 2 hours and 45 minutes of dick talk.
Yeah,
for the week. These 3 shows.
Let me just say, I might have had this type of conversation drunkenly with some gay friends in Palm Springs once, but but I know my audience. I know when I'm going to, have the ability to get that kind of raunchy with the right type of the right type of people who are going to be open to talking about that. But to do this to show Robin and Jimmy, pornography without their consent, and it's on the air. I mean, it's just more of the sexual harassment culture that Howard.
I know. Try this in just some just any other environment to have, like they said, Jimmy's very nervous. I can't imagine talking to my male friends about this. And just what's this? What's the Sarah's got here? Game over. Oh, okay. Very clever, Marcy. Never meet your heroes, boys and girls. Howard, oh God, that is the lesson and a half, Chubby, of this whole thing. Absolutely. Jimmy Kimmel and Howard are living proof. Never meet your heroes.
Yeah.
Remember when Aaron Carter was at his lowest due to drugs and abuse, he died. And the only thing Howard and Ralph could talk about is the fan photos of, that's right, Vinny.
Yeah.
Good reference. Oh, shit. That's your proof. And that's horrible. This is like ARM taking a page from Mr. Skin's book with the cock pulley. I know. That's so Skin. All right, guys.
All right.
Great stuff. Thank you so much for sitting in on this. Next show is probably going to be Wiggy from the Block.
Cool.
And Jennifer Lopez over the years and Howard's about face. I think.
Lovely.
And I hope I can come up. I'm sure I can with Linda Lopez. And that should fill the whole thing. Guys, anything on the way out? Bon, you have anything you want to play on the way?
No.
Thank you, Johnny Meyer. No?
I've played it all.
Anyone, like I said, thank you. We have lost monetization temporarily. If you can, please, for the pirate ship. Thank you. Next, about a week from now, Mr. D, probably the same day. Thursday from now. We've lost monetization on our channel. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, and at the center, buy me a coffee address.
I'm going to dig into the Julia Roberts interview because I want to I want to do an episode on that Julia Roberts interview.
That's good too.
So you sent me the video of it. I'm going to kind of cut it up and make it interesting. So.
Okay, you got to remember too the stuff around it. She dated fucking whatchamacallit.
Oh, Marco.
Not Marco. But, his trainer. God, I'm blanking on his name.
I am too, but yeah.
Lyle Lovett.
No. Imagine your trainer is Lyle Lovett.
Lyle Lovett.
Pat Menachia,
right?
Who has quite a hit. He's like a
body count. Right.
You become a personal trainer to date. Right. It's like a speed dating thing as a personal trainer.
Lyle Lovett being a trainer with his sunken chest. Yeah. That well.
All right, guys. Thank you, everyone in the chat. I love you all. If you can donate, please. By the way, our Patreon, we're going to drop ARMfeld in a day or two. I have it all finished. And that's the next one's going to be either Jump Street or 90210 again. All right, guys. Thank you. I love you all. Fantastic work, everyone. Here we go.
Terrific night. Great night of bowling, by the way.
Yeah, we went out to a bowling alley.
Yeah.
And bowled. We had a fun time.
Bowling can be fun.
Because the day them dudes stick something up Karl Malone butt, that ain't gonna be no good time for nobody, especially Karl Malone butt. Listen up, E.T., you better stay the hell back. Nanu. Until next time, this here Karl Malone.
15 minutes a day is all you need to get your heart rate up to where...
Please, Miss Sopra, you're crushing my... Sorry, Miss Sopra.
Remember, ladies, strong mind, strong body. I'm Oprah Winfrey.